Uh, nope, wrong one. Here we go. Time to shill the stream as ads play. Yeah, 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 yeah. Mm-hmm. I shouldn't be taking too long on this. Hello, Crow. Good to see you, as always. Hmm. Da, da. Promotion. I really need to be active in some of the servers in which I promote myself. It feels wrong otherwise. I only manage a few of them, though. Stream. It should be fine. Now to Blue Sky. Just one little post. Da, 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 da. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hopefully. I I finished shilling the stream. Yeah. Load game. This sleeping on bleh. Sleeping on it is supposed to help you with tough decisions or with big changes, but that's hard when you can't pass out in the first place. Thoughts of Marina and of Gramps and of things changing and of things staying the same all brewed together to keep me awake just like the coffee is right now. When I got up this morning, the first thing I felt was surprise that I'd managed to fall asleep at all. The 3 hours I got must have snuck up on me. I drained another cup of coffee, number 4. Ooh, that's a lot of coffee. And the last one from this pot. I dump another few scoops of grounds into the coffee maker and start a new batch. Even more coffee. I got to see the sunrise, which even I usually sleep through. Out here in the middle of nowhere, with no light pollution, the sky was vivid, shards of jagged pink tearing into the blue. I nearly dozed off again just watching. Gotta drink that coffee faster. Maybe someday I'll get to watch it with Marina. Someday when I wake up early again, and if she manages to get her lazy ass out of bed. Lazy but cute. Yesterday's events replay in my mind for the umpteenth time, and with them come the swirl of emotions that feel like a stomachache and a high, both at once. Things finally starting to feel normal between us again. Kissing Marina at the Valley of Fire, her leaning into it, wondering if I should stop, her not letting me. Sitting close on the couch, not asking any questions, not answering them either. Wondering if I should. Ugh. It's too early for this shit. The familiar ping of the coffee maker tells me that I've been zoned out for a few minutes now. Smashing my fists into my eyes, I try to rub the sleepiness out. Movement from the back of the RV means that I must have woken Marina up. Excuse me. I can hear the sound of her bed creaking and of the covers being thrown back. I feel a strange, nervous elation as she appears in the hallway, looking bedraggled. Bedraggled.
Good morning.
She groans like a zombie and stumbles toward me.
Want some coffee?
No, this is all like pretty good volume. I was looking at a VOD and I thought like maybe the characters' voices were too low, but it's probably just me. A stiff head nod. Smiling, I prepare her a cup. It's only half coffee. The other half is a boatload of sugar and the creamer that neither Gramps nor I ever drank. I don't even know why we had it, but it's not expired. When she reaches me, Marina leans into me, sort of falls, really, crashing against my shoulder.
Hey, careful.
A bit of coffee sloshes out of the mug and onto my hand, but I don't mind. She takes the drink and a couple small sips. Minor bliss replaces her glazed expression.
Good?
Good.
There's hardly any coffee in it, you know.
Just the way I like it.
I wonder if she had a hard time falling asleep like I did, but I'm hesitant to ask. Afraid she'd say no. Afraid she'd say yes. So I just sit down and she takes a spot next to me. We both quietly sip our coffee as she rejoins the land of the living. Once she finishes her first cup, she's alert enough for a conversation.
Sleep okay?
I figure that's safer than flat out asking.
Yeah, kinda.
Blah. I did drink my coffee. Faster.
Kinda.
She trails off. Maybe I gave her alertness too much credit. Back on auto.
I forgot what I was just saying.
I laugh and stand up.
Don't worry about it.
Marina mumbles something incoherent. Thank you, Krill, for the headbats. She clears her throat.
Sorry, I asked if you slept alright.
Took me a while to fall asleep, but after that, yeah.
A solid 3 hours. It's not strictly a lie. Eyes half closed, Marina smiles thinly.
Good.
I turn around so that she doesn't see how preoccupied I am, or guess what's on my mind. Whatever it is that I'm dealing with, it's not her problem. I don't want her to worry about me. The floor creaks as Marina stands up too, but I don't face her.
So, where are we going today?
No idea. We have a few days before the show. Anything you want to see?
Whatever it is, I'll make the trip.
We're not very far from Las Vegas, right?
Not at all. It's just a couple hours.
Let's go there!
Finally, I meet her eyes again. The smile on her face is pure and earnest. I can't help but return it.
Sure, that sounds like fun.
And she hugs me. Her warm figure is pressed close against mine. She smells like my shampoo. I wrap my arms around her and hold her close. Just for a second, everything feels right, like it's all gonna work out. And I realize how badly I want it to. I squeeze her tight and then pull away.
What was that for?
Just felt like it.
Worry creases her face.
Should I not?
Nah, you definitely should. Go get dressed and I'll get us on the road. You cool with waiting to eat until we get there?
Yeah.
Cool. There are a million buffets and exotic restaurants there, so we can find something good.
Trust.
I like Las Vegas already.
Torque.
I gently push her towards the back to go get ready. She sticks her tongue out over her shoulder as she goes. Watching, I rub my temple before climbing into the front seat. I'm looking forward to this, and I know Marina is too. So why does it feel like I'm doing something wrong? For a long moment, I just pressed my forehead against the steering wheel, not thinking much of anything. The sound of Marina's approaching footsteps makes me sit up. I put on a smile as she hops into her spot.
Ready? Here we go then.
And we head out towards the highway. Las Vegas appears on the horizon far before we actually reach it. Clusters of generic skyscrapers are interspersed with the world-famous casinos, which come in many shapes and sizes. Barf Vegas, indeed. Hello, Yuna. Some are indistinguishable from the tall buildings and offices around them, except for gaudy logos and signs. Others are constructed to look like a pyramid, or a Roman palace, or a medieval castle. There's a distinct clash where some buildings are striking and clean-looking, as if they'd just been completed yesterday. But then just beside them will be a sad-looking place with faded paint and signs that aren't supposed to be flickering. As we enter the city limits, we are suddenly surrounded by the noise of traffic and the smell of exhaust. Exiting the highway was like crossing the boundary to another world. Marina drinks it all in.
Oh, what's that one? The super tall one.
She points through the windshield. Even though it's impossible to follow her finger, I know which one she's talking about.
That's the Stratosphere. I think it's one of the tallest buildings in the country.
Whoa.
We're still miles out, but she already seems infatuated with the city. Her eyes are wide and so is her mouth.
It's even cooler up close.
I never knew cities could be this huge.
I keep forgetting that she's never been out of New Mexico. Sure, there are a couple decently sized cities there, but nothing this impressive. I'm excited for her to experience all this for the first time.
Honestly, Las Vegas is kind of on the small side, at least compared to places like New York or Chicago.
Albuquerque, greater than Las Barfas.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's insane. I can't imagine that many people in one place.
What about your house?
She giggles.
That's pretty close.
She reminds me of a puppy straining against its leash as she whips between looking out the windshield and out the passenger side window. Puppy girl confirmed. To me, the part of the city that we're in looks like any other downtown area, so I'm not impressed. Once we get to the strip, where all the really famous casinos are located, it'll be different. But first, I have another destination in mind.
So, Mare,
Yeah?
ever heard of the World Carnival Buffet at the Rio?
I don't think so. Should I?
Well, if you like food, it's pretty much the greatest place on Earth. They have, like, everything imaginable to eat, and lots of stuff that you can't imagine either.
Somehow her eyes get even wider.
I want to try it all.
Pretty sure you'll change your mind when you see some of it, but that's the spirit.
Are we going there now?
Hell yeah, we are. I'm starving.
Me too.
And she grabs my free hand, the one that isn't on the steering wheel. My heart leaps to my throat. Since we're at a red light, I catch her eye and she smiles, though her face is a little red. Blushed emoji. I smile back and then face forward. Our hands hang limply between our seats. It isn't long before our palms are moist with sweat. I don't know whose. Her hand is so soft, like she treats it with lotion or something, but I know that's not the case. Smooth, like a baby's. It makes me a little self-conscious of my chewed fingernails and chronically dry skin. Worried that I'm gonna gross her out and she'll pull away or something.
Is this okay?
Huh?
Maybe I was getting a little too distracted.
Is what?
She raises our linked hands.
This. You just seemed kinda... Like, I mean, I cannot if you...
No! No, it's fine. Seriously.
I'm talking louder than I need to, flustered as I try to backpedal. She doesn't look convinced.
Okay, sorry, I'm still... You know, not really.
It's fine. You're fine, really. I'm the one who should be sorry. I'm not usually this weird in a relationship.
Now she looks almost offended. Crap.
Not like that. I just mean...
A blaring honk from behind reminds me that I'm sitting stopped at a green light. The middle of traffic isn't the best place for this conversation. Breathing deeply as we pull ahead, I try to collect my thoughts.
Sorry, again. I just... have a lot on my mind. Because I like you. I really do. You know that really freaking well by now.
She smiles, though she's still looking down, and our hands are still together. And this is such an awkward time and place to be talking about this. Beep, beep.
So it's my bad if I'm being weird or whatever. But being with a girl I met on the side of the road is a new one. Even for me, you know?
Finally, she laughs.
Yeah, I guess it's a little weird.
I feel like I can still hear a slight quiver in her voice, but I might be imagining it. So I squeeze her hands tightly. Immediately, she squeezes back. I only have a vague idea of the direction I need to be driving. Fortunately, it isn't too long until the Rio comes into view, looming large a few miles away. We pull into the parking lot near the back, where the only open spaces are left. It's pleasantly warm outside. I've heard stories of people's shoes melting on the asphalt during the summer, but for now the weather's perfect. As we cross through the parking lot towards the casino, Marina takes my hand yet again. I can feel my heart rate accelerate, but I squeeze her fingers all the same. The first few steps inside are sensory overload. A million different sounds and a billion different lights all pour from the sea of slot machines. Even at lunchtime on a Thursday, the majority are occupied. Gambling is an addiction. We both take a second, frozen in place, to try and process it all. This isn't even my first time in a casino, but I'm overwhelmed just like Marina is. I can see the reflections of a game in her eyes, like a cartoon character thinking of money.
Whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
Is this one of the most popular casinos?
Not even close. Like, it's big, but it's not the biggest.
Whoa.
I tug her forward.
we'll have tons of time to gawk with food in our stomachs.
The mention of food steadies her steps. Giant overhead signs direct the way to the buffet. They must be visible from any part of the building. This place is famous for something besides the food. I don't know what it is. We can smell it before we can see it, even despite the stench of cigarettes and BO that are pretty strong here. It doesn't smell like any one particular food item, but rather lots and lots of them. Guided by our stomachs, we half run towards the buffet. The line to get in is small. Since we got here so early, Marina hops up and down, trying to peek over the head of the bald guy in front of us.
Can you see anything?
Barely. It looks like it goes on forever.
Good.
I practically throw my card at the attendant. It reminds me of paying to enter an amusement park, and I'm just as excited. We're led through a small gate and into heaven. I wonder how common food poisoning is there. Rows upon rows of stations form a small maze in the massive room. Deep bins full of food, fried or grilled or baked or roasted, fill nearly every inch of space in each station. Marina and I grab plates from the tall stacks nearby.
Meet you in the dining room?
She nods, already distracted, and heads straight for the desserts. I load my plate with a slice of prime rib, 2 rolls, and a scoop of mashed potatoes. Pour gravy over them, letting it run down and soak into everything else. For good measure, I also throw on a pair of chicken wings from a nearby basket. They're so fresh that I can see the steam coming off of them. I'm gonna need a second plate. I grab one off another pile and toss a small piece of salmon, some pot stickers from the Asian section, and a large spoonful of some sort of casserole. I can't even guess what it is, but it looks good. Everything looks good. Solely because I can't fit any more food on my plate, I head to the dining area and pick a seat where Marina will be able to find me easily. Sure enough, she emerges just a minute later carrying 2 plates like I did.
Wow. You weren't kidding about trying everything.
First explosion. Instead of big portions of a few things like I got, Marina has 1 or 2 bites of a couple dozen dishes. Roughly half of them are cakes or other sweets.
When in Rome, you know?
I slice off a bite of steak and close my eyes in ecstasy while I chew. It's divine, holy cow. This is America. You're encouraged to eat to bursting. Barely balancing her plates as she slides into the seat beside me, Marina bumps against my shoulder as she gets situated. They almost send a forkful of potatoes into her lap.
Oops, my bad.
In retaliation, I spear a bite of chicken from her plate, swimming in some Asian sauce. I want that.
Fear!
It's double fair.
That doesn't even make sense.
After that, she finally gets to take her first bite and she melts, just like me. Her eyes roll back into her head while she chews.
I don't even remember what this is, but it's amazing.
She scoops up another forkful of what looks like some kind of barbecue brisket and holds it towards me.
Try it.
I open my mouth and she guides the fork in. I pull back to chew. It's got a nice smoky flavor.
That is good.
Right? I almost want to go get a whole plate of just that.
Same. I ate cereal today and that's all so far. Then she tries the baked chicken that she has next to it.
Wait, never mind. This is even better.
There's a distinct lack of vegetables on both of her plates, but she seems to enjoy everything that she got. Every bite results in some statement about how it's the best thing so far.
Did you get any of this?
I gesture towards the slice of steak that I've almost finished.
Okay, open up.
She dutifully opens her mouth while I cut a bite for her. The best part, right near the edge where all the flavor is. It's a little awkward to be feeding her like this, but no one pays any attention to us. When she swallows, she sits still. Very slowly, she opens her eyes again.
That was literally the best thing I've ever eaten.
Uh-huh.
You've said that like 20 times so far.
I mean it this time. That was illegally good.
Now that doesn't make any sense.
It makes double sense.
Gramps always used to say that the best place to get a steak was at buffets like this. Not because they're always better, but because you can just go up and get slice after slice. Although, he's the only person I've met who could eat more than one.
Marina chuckles with me, but it's nervous sounding.
I used to tease him for it. No one should be able to eat that much meat.
I do enjoy buffets. I've never been to
You
one
always complain about him being too done.
myself.
His own steaks should be kind of medium rare. Closer to rare.
I've never been to a lot of places.
Gross.
Don't tell me you eat yours well done. Marina, I don't know if we can still be together.
She looks pained.
I'm just kidding, you know.
Well done with plenty of ketchup. But it doesn't sound like it. Hey, shut up. It's probably not a good idea to talk about Gramps too much either. Our plates are mostly empty, and I look back at the serving area dubiously.
Round two?
Food. She thinks about it, then shakes her head.
I think I'd explode if I ate much more.
Yeah, same.
There's a soft flutter against my cheek as Marina leans over and kisses it.
Thank you for bringing me.
Yeah, no problem.
I intensely examine the hard plastic bench I'm sitting on. Too long passes by before I talk again.
So are you ready to go?
Oh, sure.
Good going, Amber. Nice. I launch to my feet.
Just leave the dishes on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up.
I have no idea if that's true. I start to leave, expecting Marina to follow me.
Amber!
But I turn around, still in the process of getting up.
Wait for me.
Also, hi, Rocket Pal. First, she has to brush her face with a napkin, and then she drains the glass of orange juice she was drinking. Then she scoots out of the booth and hurries towards me.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sorry. Just felt kind of nauseous for a second. Probably ate too much.
Oh,
I doubt she's buying it. In the corner of my eye, I see her reach toward my hand. Then she seems to think better of it and lets hers fall back to her side. I grab it myself as I lead the way out of the casino. Outside, I take Marina's hand, and it feels limp inside my own. I let her lead the way down the street and towards the busiest part of the city. Sometimes stuff on the side catches her eye. Brightly colored sports cars that probably belong to millionaires pass by us pretty frequently. There are also people in bike-drawn carriages and double-decker tour buses. Besides the people, the buildings themselves all competes to stand out. Almost every storefront has something neon flashing to get you to look at it. Toy stores, restaurants, sex shops, and more all vie for real estate. Within a 2-block radius, you could probably buy anything you ever wanted. Maybe a half-mile ahead of us, on the other side of the road, there are a few street vendors on the sidewalk. They have awnings set up to shade themselves and their merchandise, though it's too far away to see what they're selling. Marina spots them and points.
ooh, let's go look!
But then her excitement vanishes.
I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, let's check it out.
With a hopeful smile, Marina starts to run. A red light at the cross walk makes her stop not too far ahead, though. Catch up just in time for the light to turn to change. Before she can dart away, I take Marina's hand. She doesn't object, but searches my face, so I smile and she smiles back. I let her pull me to the vendor, who seems to be selling a little bit of everything. T-shirts cover most of the wire rack that serves as a wall. There are also bins of buttons, keychains, and other small trinkets. One bin is full of tiny soapstone animal carvings, and those are what Marina goes for. I ignore the vendor and his Weasley small talk, refusing to be conned into buying tons of junk. After a minute, Marina selects a little stone coyote. I pay $5 for it, practically robbery, true. We start down the road again, but with Marina inspecting her new treasure.
Why a coyote?
I thought she was the cutest. Look at the way the color changes here.
She holds the little trinket up to my nose. There's a spot where the color changes from brown to a milky white on one side of its face.
That is pretty.
Plus, wolves are pretty much my favorite animal, and coyotes are close enough.
Close enough.
Yeah? Have you ever seen a live wolf?
No, I wish. You?
At Yellowstone a couple years ago, yeah. I begged Gramps to take me.
As soon as I mention Gramps' name, I see Marina's eyes flit towards mine.
What else do they have there?
All kinds of stuff. Wolves, bears, buffalo, elk, deer. Pretty much any kind of forest animal.
And they just wander around, right?
Yeah, there are even places where you can feed some of them out of your car.
What about the meat eaters, like wolves and stuff?
There are spots where you can see them, but you can't feed them. They're still wild animals. It's not a zoo or anything.
I want to go there someday.
I'll take you to see them sometime. It's a cool place.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
I try to play it off like it's not a big deal to me. But talking about future plans, anything that would happen after the festival, ignites that sense of uncertainty in my chest. The way her eyes light up when I promise to take her both soothes and agitates the feeling. No matter what, I'm happy that she's happy. I follow behind as she darts from stall to stall like a hummingbird. They all offer more of the same, generic dessert-themed trinkets or gaudy I Love Vegas merchandise. The sidewalks are full of these vendors, who shout and try to get the attention of all the dozens of people who pass by. Marina's the only one who gets hooked in. But she doesn't ask for anything else. Maybe there just isn't enough wolf merchandise. Every time she dives in to examine someone's wares, I hang back with my hands in my pockets and watch. Once she's done, we hold hands again. It's a nice cycle. But all that changes once we reach the strip itself, with its eclectic architecture and eccentric population. I point out some of the more famous places like the Luxor, which is shaped like a pyramid, and Caesar's Palace, which looks like it was stolen from Rome. Marina oohs and ahs in all the right places, though to my surprise she doesn't try to lead us to them. Instead, she seems dead set on taking us further and further down the row of sidewalk salesmen, like she's looking for something in particular. 3 Wolf Moon shirt, 3 Wolf Moon shirt. Not that I have an idea what that is. She leads the way, looking from side to side, but never seeming to find it. Until suddenly she freezes in place. A large wave of pedestrian traffic behind us crests and spills around us like we're not even there. Marina points ahead at one of the street vendors a few blocks ahead.
Found
He's forward, once again being dragged by her newfound enthusiasm. Rather than a bunch of cheaply made goods, the merchant she's noticed has a bunch of colored drawings of cartoon characters, barely recognizable due to the exaggerated style. A sign beside them advertises custom commissions, $30 each. I immediately understand what it is Marina wants.
No. No, no, no.
Try to drag my heels, but I'm tugged along by Marina. She's surprisingly strong when she wants to be.
Amber.
She says my name without even turning around.
This has been on my bucket list for years. It's happening.
What has? Getting ripped off by a street artist?
Having someone draw me.
My protest's going ignored. I fall in step and accept my fate. The guy manning the booth looks like he's completely out of place. He's wearing a flashy Hawaiian shirt and a baseball cap. It doesn't seem that out of place to me. When he notices Marina and I approaching, he sits up from his slouching position and grins.
Hello, ladies.
Hi there. We were interested in having our portrait drawn.
We weren't, you were. But I don't protest. I've resigned myself to going along with whatever she wanted.
Perfect.
I might be getting sick. Hopefully not, though. He frames us with his finger, like he's going to take a picture.
You girls stand right there and get comfy. I'll get ready.
He lurches off his wooden chair and grabs a sketch pad and a box of pencils.
We'll do you two in color. How's that sound?
Great.
I just grimace. I'm not fond of having my picture taken, and this isn't much better. I just never feel satisfied with how I look. That's why there aren't many pictures of Gramps and me, just a couple. I'll deal with it for Marina's sake. We stand under an awning, though its shades does little to help the heat. Marina shifts from foot to foot while I just wait with my hands in my pockets. Every so often, she turns to beam at me, though she doesn't say anything. Geez, I'm not sure why she's so hyped up, but it's cute. So, regarding pictures, I don't like getting my picture taken either, because cameras are evil and they just catch, my face has weird angles, and the camera will like, the camera will catch my face at weird angles, and I'll look weird, and I don't like that. Take your soul. It's not so bad if it's like video, I think. But photos suck. Video, I can mostly look normal. Anyway, the guy finally gets his stuff ready, all set up on an easel. The piece of paper he's using is almost the size of my torso.
Go ahead and scrunch together now.
He makes a motion with his hands. Marina stands near me, and I wrap one arm around her.
Closer.
Always, our shoulders are touching, always blinking or sneezing. Now we're cheek to cheek. Perfect.
Perfect.
And he stares at us with a smile for just a second longer than is comfortable. It makes his expression seem more than a little sleazy. Fellow Yuri enjoyer? Before I can change my mind, he looks down at the paper and starts to draw. We stand there, not talking or moving at all. Once Marina starts to ask something, but he waves his hand without even looking up.
Quiet. If you move, you'll mess it all up.
So she shuts up. I can feel her jaw snap shut since it's smushed against my own. 15 minutes pass. My mouth is starting to get sore. I didn't have any guesses as to how long this would take, but it's starting to get annoying. Simply remain melting into each other. Even Marina seems to be having second thoughts. She wriggles, just barely, probably to fight the growing tension in her muscles. Not enough to ruin the drawing, though. In the corner of my eye, I notice a couple of the glances that we get. We probably don't look especially out of place, but more like hapless tourists who get conned into something. Who got conned into something. I guess we are to an extent. I wouldn't mind, except that we also look ridiculous being stuck together like nearly Siamese twins. Ah, it's great. Keep melting. Our artist draws with long, swift strokes, though I can't see what he's doing. He appears confident. Hopefully the result is worth the discomfort. And the $30. I'm nearly at my breaking point when he finally leans back and sets his pencils aside.
Done.
Marina peels away from me instantly, leaving a damp spot of shared sweat on my face. I rub at it as I follow her more slowly to see the results. As she cranes around the easel to look, watch her expression go from excited to overjoyed. Her smile widens into a grin as she grasps the drawing in her hands. While BRB running the princess out.
Amber,
I see.
it's us.
She flips it around so I can see. Ah, it's us. The first thing I the first thing I the first thing I notice is my boobs. They're a lot larger than in real life. Same with Marina's, kinda. This is okay. I will accept this. I will wait to keep clicking along. I need to drink some of my coffee. My throat is dry, I guess. Ah, so you caught it. I will accept this. Anyway, I think I can turn the auto back on. Other than that, the drawing is cartoony. We're recognizable, but our features but our features are exaggerated. Marina's eyes are almost comically large. In contrast, the buildings behind us in the drawing are sharply defined and realistic. Clutching the paper to her chest, Marina sighs a contented smile.
Thank you so much.
Excuse me. The artist wipes his sweaty palms on his shorts as he stands.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
And he looks at me expectantly. Cough up the dough. With a sigh, I pull out my wallet and pass him a pair of wrinkled bills. I pass it to him with a nod.
Have a lovely day now.
With that, he slouches down again and pulls out a cheap-looking paperback novel. The drawing is still close to Marina's chest like a priceless artifact. It is! It is a priceless artifact! Every few seconds, she holds it away from her and grins as she as she as she looks at it. That makes it worth the cost. Finally, Marina rolls up the drawing like a scroll and tucks it under her arm for safekeeping. Stand in the shade of the awning a while we look up and down.
Split up for a little bit.
What?
I can't help but yelp. That was the last thing I was expecting.
Not for long. There's just something I want to do. And you can't be there.
Why not?
Shuffling in place, Marina looks away.
'Cause it's a surprise.
Mare, no. This isn't some small town. This is Las Vegas. What if you get lost? Or some creeper tries to mess with you?
It'll be fine, Amber. There's like 1,000,000 people on this street.
Yeah, so? That doesn't mean anything.
Proposal.
I mean it. It'll be fine.
There's a fire in her voice that takes me by surprise. There's even a small spark in her eyes, like she's angry. She's plotting something. My frown deepens.
But
Seriously, it's nothing bad, I promise. I just want to do something, but it's a surprise for you, so you can't be there.
Her face softens.
Please, it'll only be a couple hours.
Marina, I don't know.
Of all the cities to split up in, this is one of the worst. Not only do we not have a way to contact each other if needed, but the people aren't the sort you can trust. So true. If I leave her on her own, there's a good chance I'd never see her again. But the way she stands there, hands on her hips, looking determined, makes me not want to argue. I sigh.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean it. Just give me like 3 hours.
A lot of
That's
hours.
a long time.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You think? I tried to keep it short.
In 3 hours, she could be snatched into someone's car and well into Arizona or California or halfway to Reno. It's irresponsible of me to let her go. But I can tell by looking at her that I don't have a choice.
Okay, fine. But can you at least stay on the street? It's a straight shot back to the Rio where we're parked, and so it'd be harder to get lost.
Marina nods fast.
That's fine. I already saw where I need to go, but you're not allowed to watch, okay?
Look away! Avert thine eyes!
Yeah, I'll probably just go back to the car anyway.
Now she frowns.
Isn't there anything you want to see?
Not without you.
Aw, Amber.
She kicks at the ground.
I guess we don't have to.
No, go on.
What?
Just be safe, okay? Don't do anything silly.
She can only do silly
Done
things.
for a couple hours.
She takes the drawing in one hand and then hugs me tight. Then Marina leans up and kisses me on the lips. She pulls away before I can get to it.
Okay, I'll see you in a while then.
Right.
We stand there, neither of us moving. I sigh again and then trudge back down the road. I glance back every few steps, but she doesn't move. Instead, she watches me and waves. Probably making sure that I keep good on my promise not to follow her. I'm gonna turn off auto. It says an ad break is starting soon. It hasn't started yet though, so I guess we'll keep auto on for now. Tempting as it is, I'll let her go for now. Oh, whoops. 3 hours can't be that hard. Right? Turns out I was wrong. 2 hours are agony. I wander from store to store, stepping in without actually caring what's for sale. Welcome back, Crow. They are so cute. The first is a vegan restaurant. I don't try any samples. And just next door in some fetish shop, its windows covered. It's some fetish shop with its windows covered. All the lights inside are colored, mostly red or sometimes violet. The girl behind the counter, pale-skinned and with artificially black hair, gives me a smile that I return. But I don't stick around. But I've turned off auto because the ads have started. And I want Yuna to not be stuck in ads as I go through this. I have not changed out of my bedclothes, my nightgown. Consequence of being able to get out of bed on my own now, I just don't even bother getting dressed. That's totally fair. I have a puppy, so sadly I have to. Aw. Having the puppy is a full-time job. Welcome back from ads if you had the misfortune to be stuck in them. I hope that timing was right. Thank you for the head pats. I don't even know what I'm doing. Going through the motions of being a tourist, I guess. Technically, I am exploring Las Vegas. Tomorrow, I'm sure I won't be able to remember a single detail of these shops. Up ahead is yet another street vendor. The setup is nearly twice as long as most of the others. It includes large glass display cases. Looks like it must be a pain to transport. Now, it's all modular, you see. I wander over there, pretending to be interested. The clerk, a Hispanic man with a short goatee, watches me but doesn't say anything, not even a greeting. It's all cell phones and phone accessories, chargers, cases, cords, and the like. Nothing relevant to me. There's a special discount on prepaid phones. It's time cards right now, it seems. A half dozen identical posters plaster the wall of the longest case. I stare at one of the flyers, though I'm not actually reading it, just imagining if Marina and I had cell phones. It might help at times like this. Times when I'm being ridiculous and Queenie and an idiot. Being able to reach her anytime would be nice. But would they get much use? That's when I realize something. And I'm dumbfounded by a simple fact. What it is that's been bothering me since we split up. This is the first time since meeting Marina that I've been on my own. That she isn't just a room away or within shouting distance. Even though it's only been a couple hours, I suddenly feel profoundly alone. It's pathetic, I know. I'll see her again in less than an hour now. The anxiety of separation gets the better of me. It makes me sick as all the horrible scenarios rush into my head again. The ones where something bad is happening to her, and she's not able to call for help. I look at the phones in the case. I've never had one, so I'm not very knowledgeable. They look cheap and flimsy. Try to find the brand's name, but it wouldn't mean much to me even if I could. The only names I'd be familiar with are those massive companies who make everything, not just phones. The one whose merchandise costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. The ones whose merchandise costs hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. I think Marina had a Heisei. I've heard they're pretty good. Then again, I've also heard about shady stuff with them suddenly replacing all their production workers with robots. Gramps said this sort of thing would be a part of the new world order. Doesn't matter though. It's tempting, but there isn't much point. In just a week, less now even, the festival will be over. And after that, well, the phone gives us a way to stay in touch. Once we've... I spin around and walk away in a hurry, feeling suddenly sick again. I must have looked like a lunatic coming up, standing still, then freaking out and leaving. Maybe that's why the guy didn't say anything. I just looked like another insane junkie. I picture some tweaker stepping out an alley, stepping out an alley towards Marina, who of course wouldn't even notice, and I shoved those thoughts out of my head. 1 hour, just one more hour. Chill, I tell myself for the 1000th time. Across the street from the phone carts is a bright green sign for a candy store. One of those places that has floor-to-ceiling bins of gummies, and that sell by the pounds. I want gummies. I half expect to see Marina in there herself. Getting her a surprise bag of sugar might be a good way to try to make up for being weird. Until the next time I act weird, that is. Cross the street as soon as there's a gap in the traffic, not bothering to go to a crosswalk. The doors have an outline and handles that are the same lime green as the sign. When I step inside, I see that the walls are too. Candy? I'm reminded of the slime from those old shows I used to watch on TV. I get Nickelodeon slimes that would be sprayed onto the audience or cast members. Not the most appetizing impression. Get Nickelodeon slimes. The selection is good though, like I expected. There are more varieties of candy than I've ever seen in a single place. Only pictures. There are several different types of plastic bags that you can fill, ranging from I'm on a diet to garbage bag size. I grab a medium-sized one. Then I realize that I don't know what to get for Marina. Definitely chocolates, but with or without nuts. I can't remember if I've ever heard an opinion. Try to recall what she's gotten at gas stations along her trip, but I never paid that much attention. Without nuts in case she has an allergy. Maybe I should go for a mixture of both. But then what if she's allergic or something? It probably wouldn't have ever come up, since we always eat out and order for ourselves. I don't want to give her a 3-pound sack of anaphylactic shock. Gummies then. Those might be safer. There are more types of gummy candy than I ever thought existed. Different flavored rings, candies shaped like the fruits they taste like, and other things like chewy soda bottles. I want. For just a moment, I wonder about which ones I should pick. I think I remember her saying she loves raspberry. Or was it strawberry? I think it was strawberry. But I think she's gotten strawberry soda before. Not that that means anything. This is a gift, so I want it to be perfect. Not a bag full of things she dislikes. She will like all of them, don't worry about it. Then I remember, Marina likes pretty much everything. Elated at the simplicity, I dump a small scoop of just about every sort of gummy that they sell. Gib. For good measure, I get a second smaller bag and fill it with some malted chocolate balls, caramel clusters, and plain old chocolate chunks, also Gib. Safe options. I haul the 2 bags over to the counter. There's just one attendant, and she's currently ringing up a mom with her 2 sons. The kids dart around their mom's legs, rattling displays and knocking items off the shelf. No one makes them stop or fix their mess. One of the kids stares up at me. I frown at him deeply. He stops running and hides behind his mom's legs. Good. When they leave, the kid is still clinging to her like a bear cub. I set my bags up on the counter and kneel down to replace some of the spilled items. As I do that, the shopkeeper comes around front, nearly bumping into me.
Oh, you don't have to
no problem.
I look up directly into her eyes. I straighten up and we're suddenly way too close. Stumbling backwards, I grab the counter to support myself. She laughs, eyes crinkling. She's cute. Her tan skin is complemented by the bright red uniform she wears. The little name tag on the counter says that her name is Cassie.
You know, there's a special going on right now.
Oh yeah?
A stack of postcards sits by the credit card machine. She hands me one.
If you buy 10 more bags, you get one for free.
I try to imagine how much candy that would be. You need a wheelbarrow to haul it all out. Cassie laughs, probably at my expression.
Yeah, we haven't had many people spring for that one.
The person I'm buying this stuff for probably would, if she was here. This'll probably be gone by tonight.
I gesture at the bags, still sitting on the scale.
Oh, shopping for your sister, or?
Nah, my girlfriend.
I try out the words, seeing how it sounds in relation to Marina. As expected, it makes my heart skip a beat. During that beat, I feel like I see the shopkeeper's face fall just for a second.
Yeah, lucky girl.
Thanks.
I don't know if she means because of the candy or because of me. Everyone is secretly gay. After reading up my bags, this is Yuri world. She dumps them into an even larger bag. That seems unnecessary, but I guess it makes them easier to carry. She passes me the candy as well as the receipt.
Have a good day. Try the peach rings. They're my favorite.
I will. Have a nice day too.
The girl waves as I leave the store. Outside, I check the receipt, since I wasn't really listening to the total. Looks like she didn't charge me for the smaller bag. Glance back inside, but she's disappeared into the back room. The back room. I guess that answers my earlier question. Flattered, I head back to the Rio where we're parked. It's not long until I'm supposed to meet Marina, and if I spend too long outside, her present will melt. Walking back to the casino where we parked is way faster than leaving it was. It's probably because I'm still missing the human pinball, so I'm not held up every time we pass the shop. I say that, but of course I'm eager to see her again. In some parallel universe, where I hadn't met Marina, I might have stuck around at the candy store to chat for a longer time. But unfortunately for Cassie, I already have someone. The parking lot at the Rio is filled up even more. Getting out of here is going to be a pain, since there wasn't a whole lot of room to begin with. I make my way to the RV and let myself in. It feels like an oven. The first thing I do is turn on the AC. I set the bags of candy down on my bed to inspect them. As I'd feared, the chocolate is slightly melted, streaking brown against the clear plastic. Not too bad though, and a couple hours in the fridge should have it good as new. I leave the gummies on the counter, since they didn't suffer as much on the walk back. Marina and I are supposed to meet up in about half an hour. Since it's so soon, I may as well just wait in here where it's more comfortable. I lay down on my bed and try to read that book Marina's been sucked into for a few days, but I can't stay focused on the words long enough to process them. It doesn't take long before I give up and set it aside. Now I just stare up at the ceiling. I used to do this most nights when I couldn't sleep. After Grams passed, but before I met Marina. It wasn't that it comforted me or anything. The amount of effort it took to not think of anything usually led to me falling asleep without realizing. Instead, this time, I let my thoughts wander. Sleeping has been easier lately. Actually, doing something during the day and getting exercise helps a lot. But also, my thoughts have been less cloudy, less muddled. Sure, there are still moments where I think of Grams, and the pain hits me again. Having Marina around makes those rare. Someday I might be able to think of him without it hurting. I don't know if I want that, though. Isn't that just forgetting? People say you move on and forget and get over deaths, but what does that mean for the person you lost? I roll onto my side and stare at the picture of me and Grams hanging on the wall. I can't take it and roll onto my other side. Groaning into my pillow is cathartic. Without Marina here, I can be as loud as I want. To my surprise, no tears come. Anyone walking by outside would probably think I'm dying or in pain, but I don't care. Alone time has its upsides, after all. Grieving is complicated and exhausting. Sometimes I wonder if I'm even doing it right. There must be something wrong with me, but I don't even want to get over Grams. I sit up, still hugging my pillow to my chest. Marina will be back soon. Maybe I can talk about this with her. As I think that, I feel a stab of guilt. It's not her problem. It's something I have to deal with myself. I force myself up and over to the driver's seat. I'm not going anywhere, but I can listen to music and watch for Marina's return. I stick in a tape and kick back. A few suns pass by. It's been 20 minutes or so. I start to scan the parking lot, looking for a familiar red hair. Tape ends. That's okay, it was a short one. I replaced it with another one, chosen at random. Still no sign of Marina. Get up and check the clock. She's about 10 minutes late now. Shit, plug. Maybe the clock is off somehow. I hop out of the RV and ask someone for the time. It matches up exactly with what the clock said. Worry begins to tighten my stomach, but I force myself to calm down. It's Marina, and it's only been 15 minutes. Most likely she got distracted and is on her way right now. Five more minutes pass. I begin to pace back and forth. Should I go look for her? I have no idea where to start, though. If she got to the RV and I wasn't there, then she might go looking for me instead. No, I have to stay and wait. Another 10 minutes. She's half an hour late now. I'm so buying us cell phones. As soon as she's back here and we're going to that guy on the street and we're getting prepaid phones. From a few streets away I can hear sounds of a siren. Fire truck or ambulance or something. Uh-oh. The knot in my throat feels larger. I cough just to relieve some of the tension. I have to go look. Can't take just sitting here. I switch off the engine, throw my shoes on, and climb out. And then I see her. Head down, walking slow but coming towards me.
Marina!
The relief in my voice probably conveys the panic that just drained out of me. She looks up at the sound of her name, and that's when I see that she's crying.
What's wrong?
I rush over.
What's wrong?
Alarm poisons my voice. Something happened to her after all? Put my hands on her shoulders and shake her gently.
Marina, talk to me. What happened? Are you okay?
She still can't talk, but she nods. Thank God. There are no sobs, but her eyes are pouring tears. Every so often she hiccups, like she's barely restraining herself from fully bawling.
Come on.
I take her hand and lead her back to the RV. No one gives us a second glance. This is probably a common occurrence here. Marina silently follows me into the RV. Okay, I'm going to take a guess what happened. She contacted her relatives back home, or a relative back home, and told the relative a bunch of stuff, and the relative was homophobic. That's just a guess. I lead her to my bed and have her sit down, sit beside her. Alternating between rubbing her back and her shoulders, I try to get her to calm down. Slowly, her breathing slows to normal. When I offer her a tissue, she blows her nose loudly. Then she takes a few more to wipe her eyes. Rather than prod her more, I wait, even though it takes all my self-control. After a shuddery breath, she looks at me, eyes still watering.
I messed up, Amber. Bad.
How?
Her breath catches again, and she sobs. It's hoarse and seems to take her by surprise. I immediately rub her shoulders again. And then there's a knock at the RV door. Did she fucking kill someone? Did she kill someone? I stand up and I can't see who it is from here.
I'll be right back.
I unlock the front door and open it to an all too familiar face.
It's time to pay up!
I shut the door. Before it even fully latched, Maria starts to pound on the door. I lock it and head back to Marina.
Let them in.
Huh?
Go let them in. It's Mariah, right?
Yeah, but how did you... Wait, does this have something to do with...
Marina nods. With a bad feeling about it all, I go back to the door. She's still suffering Mariah's assault. I open and step back so they can enter. Mariah storms in with a huff, acting like always as if she owns the place. Joseph and Tess file in after her. Joseph gives me a smile and a small shake of the head.
Sorry.
He says it too quietly that I don't think anyone else hears. So quietly that I don't think anyone else hears. Figure I'll find out why he's apologizing here in a second. Like a conqueror, Mariah marches over to Marina and jabs a finger in her face.
Time to pay up, ditz.
In 2 large steps, I move between the two of them.
Okay, what the hell happened?
Didn't you hear?
I was about to when you attacked my front door.
Well, allow me to deliver the bad news then.
Sis stole Marina's gold.
What? Did not?
It's impossible to figure anything out. Marina is crying too hard to talk, and Mariah's just yelling nonsense like always. Turn to Joe, who's keeping a safe distance along with Tess.
Can you please explain?
Sure. Mare ended up making Marina bet for all the gold, which she lost. It was a pretty silly thing, and I told her just to let it go, but here we are.
I'm equal parts amused and disgusted that Joseph uses the same nickname for Mariah that I do for Marina. Come to think of it, I'm not sure that I ever noticed how similar their names are.
A bet's a bet, and she lost fair and square.
I don't think it was fair.
The odds were kinda in your favor.
I turn to Marina, the only person whose opinion really matters to me.
Was it fair?
Slowly, she nods.
What game did you play?
Poker.
I glare at Mariah, who at least has the shame to look away. Anyone who's spent more than a minute around Marina would know that there's no way she could keep a straight face. She does like be real. I sigh and sit down on the bed beside Marina. I wrap an arm around her. She leans into me, eyes moist.
You know you can only take half the treasure, right? Marina and I split it equally, so she couldn't bet away my half.
That wasn't the deal.
That's the only deal she could have made. But I'll bet you my half against hers.
Amber, no!
I squeeze her affectionately, but I shake my head.
It's fine.
I stand and go to where we've been stashing the gold. Pull out the box of nuggets and open it so Mariah can see. Her eyes light up and she licks her lips. I have to be right back, feed my friggin' cat, and probably use the bathroom. Yeah. I will be right back. A veritable font of piss. It returns. Thank you. Her eyes light up and she licks her lips. I snap the box shut.
Fine, but we're not playing poker.
Oh, yeah? What game then?
She thinks about it for a moment.
Blackjack.
Seriously? Blackjack is more about luck than it is skill. I'm not that great at poker though, so blackjack might be the most fair game we could play. I wonder why Mariah suggested it, though. Maybe she expects me to win at poker. If that's the case, then the mind games have already begun.
Fine. It's a bet.
Marina's stopped crying. Her breath still comes in little spurts, but she's mostly in control of herself. She tugs at my shirt.
Amber, really? You don't have to do this. I screwed up.
It's okay. I'll fix it. That's what I'm here for, right?
Is it? I can't read the look on her face, one that vanishes after a split second.
Okay.
Facing Mariah again, I put the gold away.
Where will we play? There's not enough room here.
There's a casino close by. Down the street from this one. We can do it there.
I'm not old enough to gamble. Not legally, at least.
She shrugs.
Doesn't matter. This place won't check your ID. Probably gonna be closed within a year.
I don't like the sound of that. I feel like I'm being set up.
It's true. It's where we played.
Really?
Yeah, they had like party rooms that were empty. I just used one of those.
I've never heard of anything like this place. But if you let Marina in, then they'll probably let me in too. I'd also feel better about playing with cards that I know Mariah won't have messed with.
Fine. Tell me how to get there, and I'll meet you in a little bit.
She gives me directions as well as the name of the building. Worst case, Marina can probably help find it, maybe. Perhaps. Count out Marina's half of the gold and put it into one of the boxes before handing it to Mariah, who snatches it from my grip.
Enjoy, because this is the only time you'll get to touch the treasure.
The final sneer. Mariah leads her troop out of the RV. Joseph still looks pretty sorry about the whole thing. The door slams shut and we're left in silence. I look at Marina. She looks at the floor.
I'm really sorry.
I'm not even that upset compared to all the 1,000,001 awful scenarios I'd concocted. This is pretty tame. As knowing Marina, it's not that shocking either. So I'm being honest when I smile at her.
It's okay, really. I'll go win back your gold, and then we can get out of Vegas.
She sniffles.
Seriously, though, what were you thinking?
I was just so surprised to see them here. I thought it must be fate or something. I was shopping around and I saw something that I really wanted, but I didn't have enough money. And then I saw the three of them at this little diner, so I went in to say hello and told them all about it.
What was it you wanted to buy?
That's a secret. I wanted to show it to you. But anyway, then Mariah made me that bed and I don't know, Amber. I guess I just got so excited about it that I didn't really think. Like, if you'd been there, you would have beat her no problem. I don't even think she's very good at poker. It's just that I'm kind of bad at hiding how I feel.
I can't help but laugh.
No way, you're kidding me.
She sticks her tongue out at me. Guess she's feeling a little bit better.
Really, though, what if you lose to Mariah?
Then I lose. It won't happen, though.
Are you good at blackjack?
A lot of it's luck. There's stuff you can memorize, like card combos, but I don't know any of that.
What if Mariah does?
I doubt it. She would have played that against you if she did. Easier to make it seem like you just got unlucky, instead of her taking advantage of you.
She didn't take...
Bullshit, Mare. She might not have cheated, but she still should have known better.
Marina frowns and looks at the floor. I can't tell if I'm helping or not. Then I remember the candy I bought her earlier. It had totally slipped my mind over the last hour.
Oh yeah! I got you something. To try to say sorry for being so weird lately. Even though I've already said that too.
I grabbed the bag of chocolates from the fridge and the gummies from above it. Eyes wide, Marina holds them to her like babies.
Amber...
Her eyes start to water again.
Thank you so much.
Hey, no more crying. This wasn't supposed to make you cry.
She giggles, but that doesn't stop two tears from running down her face.
Sorry. I'm crying a lot.
Kinda, yeah.
Marina laughs again. She unties the gummy bag and digs around in it.
The chocolates got a little melted on the walk back, but they've been in the fridge.
They look just fine to me.
She pulls out a few gummy soda bottles and then offers me the bag. I don't want to take too much, but I do find one of the peach rings the cashier recommended. It really is good. Sweet, but in a mild way. It actually tastes like peaches.
Are you ready to go?
Marina spins the bag to twist it, then ties off the top.
Yeah.
I vaguely know where the casino Mariah mentioned is located. Passed it earlier, but I didn't pay much attention to it. As we load out of the RV, Marina is dragging her feet.
Do you want to wait here? I can just go take care of this and then come back.
No way. I don't want to split up again.
After I lock up, I take her hand. Since I'm in the lead this time, the walk isn't as slow. The evening approaching, the temperature's gone down. At the same time, traffic is starting to build up. In a few hours, it'll look like an entirely different city here once all the lights come on. The view of a big city at night, far in the distance, has always been one of my favorite sights. I can remember staying up late when Gramps and I were on the road, so that I could press like a sticker against the window and look. They sell postcards of New York and Atlanta and other places all lit up because it's so pretty. I would I would be brought on the road a lot as a child. Um, I still have very nostalgic memories of being half asleep and watching all the tail lights in the dark. And I thought that was a sight back then. But we were just in traffic and shit. Teehee. Got a couple hours until then. Neither Marina nor I say much while we walk. Even given the situation, it doesn't feel as awkward as some of our quiet times before. Soon we reached the building Mariah described. There were peaceful times watching the trees go by. Those were peaceful times watching the trees go by, yeah.
This the place?
Yeah, this is it.
We step inside. I can see why Mariah said this place might be closed soon. Though it's pretty clean looking, there's hardly anyone here. A couple of people occupy slot machines, far away from each other. Aside from those two, and the bored-looking host, the place is pretty empty. Well, those three and the trio. Mariah and her posse are seated on a semicircular couch. It had an identical couch form a circle around a card table. It and an identical couch. No greetings are exchanged as Marina and I take our places across from them. A sealed deck of cards is on the table. It's got gaudy Las Vegas landmarks and logos all over it, but at least it's legit.
Should we ask that guy to come deal for us?
Hell no! The only reason they don't check ID is because they don't care. If you attract any attention, they'll throw you out.
Okay, so who will?
Tess can.
Tess nods.
Really? No offense, but does she even know how?
Of course she knows how. She's not an idiot. And before you get any ideas, she's more likely to help you cheat than help me.
Tess nods again.
Just ask.
Alright, that works for me.
Because if two underage girls are going to play, then why not then why not have a 10-year-old deal the cards? Mariah splits open the plastic wrap on the deck and then hands it to Tess. The little girl takes out the instructional cards and the jokers and then shuffles. I have to say, I'm impressed. She creates a bridge with the cards that's way tidier than I could ever do. Mechanical, even.
So there are 16 pieces total. We'll go piece by piece, I guess.
Sure.
That means that I'd have to win 8 hands in a row, not Mariah or the dealer winning any, to earn back all of Marina's treasure. And I won't settle for anything less than the full amount. We have a small stack of tokens near us that each represents a single piece of treasure.
How does this game work?
Basically, you try to get the cards in your hand to add up to 21, or as close as possible without going over.
She's got a gambling problem? Which one?
Closest wins that round. The dealer can win too. We all get 2 cards. Then you can stand, which is where you don't take any more cards, or you can hit, which is where you draw another.
That sounds really easy.
I guess. Like I said, it's mostly luck.
Shut up. Time to play.
I flip her off, but don't argue. Tess deals us the first hand. I stand while Mariah hits. Don't expect her to beat my 18, but she lays it down at 10. A 3 and a 6.
Damn.
Tess slides her 2 tokens. On the next round, I beat her. I win the next 2 rounds after that, but then the dealer wins and we have to start over. The game drags on for a long time. Joseph has fallen asleep, head lolling backwards over the couch. Even Marina, who has both her honor and money at stake here, is starting to fidget. We've been playing for close to an hour. She doesn't complain at all, though. After a while, even Mariah and I are starting to get annoyed. She sighs and shifts irritatedly while I debate what to do. And then she takes her time thinking. I bite down the urge to say something snarky and hurry her along. Once Tess wins again and we're both sitting at 3 pieces each, Mariah wipes her palms and clears her throat.
This is taking forever.
Yep. But if you're saying we just call it here, the answer is no.
No. But let's just go all or nothing. One final hand. Then you won't be able to say I cheated or took advantage of anyone, and I can finally relax with my treasure.
I think about it. One more hand, huh? The odds are probably better than if we were to sit here all night. Maybe. I'm not good enough at math to calculate. It would be possible that we're here until the festival comes around if we kept going back and forth like this. Also, welcome back from ads, if you had the misfortune to be stuck in them. I look over at Marina, whose interest has been piqued again.
What do you think?
She gives it a long thought, her face betraying nothing. Then she shrugs.
I have no idea.
Right then.
Fine. All or nothing.
Mariah nods, satisfied.
Deal 'em, kid.
Tess passes out our cards. I pick mine up, pulling them so only Marina can see. A 9 and a 7. Not awful, but not great. Tess is showing an 8. Try to gauge some sort of reaction from Mariah, but her face is totally expressionless. No wonder she beat Marina at poker.
Amber?
I think that's the first time she's ever said my name. Sounds weird coming from her. 3.5 Röntgen? What's that word? I'm not going to try to pronounce it anymore for now. But what does it mean? Measures of radiation. I see.
I'll stand.
If I were to take a hit and draw another card, there's a pretty good chance it'd put me over blackjack, and that would be a loss by default. Hey, it's just like the game Rose played in that Resident Evil.
Hit me.
This slides her another card and flips one over the whole card. It's a 4. For a grand total of 12, that means we still beat her at least.
Let's see.
Lay down my cards and wait for Mariah to do the same. Except she doesn't. She just looks at my cards flat on the table, face stony, mouth silent. Then she makes a sound of disgust and stands as she flings her 3 cards towards the table. I flip them over to see a 3, 2, and a 10.
We win.
That's all I say. Marina looks at me, then at the table, then back at me, making sure she heard me right. Card games are stupid, not wrong.
We did?
Yeah. The total of her hand was closer to 21 than hers was.
Strangely, I don't even feel excited. Not about the victory, which is nice, or the fact that it came over Mariah, which is nicer. I just feel relieved. Marina squeals and then explodes towards me, half leaping, half tackling me into a hug. As I nearly fall off the couch, she plants a large kiss on my cheek, and then travels over to my mouth. Let us be gay in front of the loser.
I was so worried, but oh my god, thank you! You're the best!
Her praises are dotted with kisses all over my face. Joseph, woken up by the commotion, looks away with a blush. Tess, on the other hand, stares at us, creepily apathetic. I separate myself from Marina and stand up. Mariah has already traveled halfway to the door, not saying anything in her defeat. The little wooden box of gold sits abandoned where her arm was. I check and count the pieces of treasure. They're all here. There. I start to move towards Mariah, to say something, but Joseph clucks his tongue. I stop.
Don't worry about her. She's always like this.
Sorry.
Not sure what else to say. I half shrug, which is hard, since Marina still clings to my arm.
Don't be. Better things work out this way. Come on, kiddo.
He takes Tessa's hand and they start to follow Mariah, who's left of the building.
You ladies take care.
You too.
See you later.
Once they leave, I look down at the mess of chips and cards on the table. Someone will come by and clean them up. Trust. Marina tugs on my shirt. When I look at her, she kisses me on the lips again. For the first time today, we stay like that for a long time, not caring about how many stares we might be getting. Though it can't be more than 30. I can still taste a faint saltiness from her tears. Hold on. Sorry, tickle in my throat making me cough. Probably getting sick. Allow me to finish my coffee while it's still lukewarm. Mm. I feel her lips curve into a smile before we even pull apart.
Thank you. Seriously.
Excuse me. Oh, right.
I know I'm always saying thank you and sorry, but I am sorry that I screw up so much.
Don't worry about it. It all worked out, right?
Yeah, but only because you were there. I don't know what I would have done if you weren't.
Well, if I wasn't, then you wouldn't be either, you know?
I mean it as a joke, but she doesn't laugh. She just leans into me.
I know.
Then we kiss again. We must look like perverts just standing in the middle of a casino making out.
You ready to get out of Vegas?
Definitely. But, one thing first.
What's that?
Can we get something to eat?
I was hoping you'd say that. I saw this Chinese place earlier that smelled amazing. Sound good?
Very.
Hand in hand, like always, we leave the casino and make the quick walk to the restaurant. I'd come across it while waiting for Marina before. All along the strip, more and more lights are coming on. It's hard to tell that it's getting much darker out because of how much artificial light there is. The one doggo we have remaining is howling. Sorry if that gets through. We used to have 3 dogs for some insane reason. And get to the restaurant and eat outside on the patio, watching as more and more buildings are illuminated. By the time we're done and back at the RV, Las Vegas has shifted fully from daytime to artificial daytime. Before we buckle in, I pull back all the curtains.
Make sure you get a good spot by the window. You're gonna want to see this.
It starts slowly, just a few lights in apartment windows coming to life, or lonely streetlights flickering on. I drive slowly, so as to keep us here longer. Beside me, Marina shifts impatiently, but doesn't say anything. By now, she knows when I'm being serious. once she was, yeah, I know she won't be disappointed. As more and more lights flare up across the skyline, you can see Marina shift to get a better view. I smiled to myself. This is what I was waiting for. What she was waiting for, even if she didn't know it. Las Vegas lights up like a forest of Christmas trees, glimmering orange and yellow against the muddy blackness of the night sky. The further away from the heart of the city we get, the more of its gorgeous sprawl we can see. Soon, it's so immense that the entire world seems to be awash with forced color. I ignore the signs that will lead us all the way out of Las Vegas and instead cruise along the streets that will let us admire for longer. Marina's head slowly turns with every bend in the road. Her gaze magnetically fastens to the city. Skyscrapers zoom by, each one another pillar of light. Vegas is a dump. Sooner the desert reclaims it, the better. I don't disagree with you, I'm sorry. Lights are pretty, though. Lights. The casinos, which have gaudier decorations, make an exotic contrast to the mundane office and apartment buildings. Marina drinks it all in like water out here in the desert. The light from the window frames her face, and I remember how I thought of her as angelic back at Zion. Now, the word is even more fitting because of the way her open-mouthed smile enhances the effect. You know where's the best place in the city? This really dry place. Let's drain the Colorado River for it. For a city, sorry, misread that. Now the word is even more fitting. Oh, I read this. She catches me watching it for just a second. The smile is directed at me, then she turns back to Vegas, which is finally starting to recede as we head out of town. She's silent until long after it's faded from the rearview mirror. Then she clears her throat, finally looks at me again.
We're going back one day, right?
No.
Sure, if you want.
God damn it.
Good, because we didn't even get to do like a nickel
Quarter.
a quarter of the super cool stuff we should have done.
Yeah? Like what?
Like, get married. Even if I do live like a gross hermit, I know that Vegas has to offer, but I like seeing her excited. There's always a genuine spark of wonder that's ignited when she is. It might have to do with her lack of experience, but I like to think she'd be the same regardless.
Well, there's this pirate sun show that looks really cool. I heard about another show with fountains and lights that shoots water way up high in the air and oh,
All the city's water. Gone. She spreads her arms far apart and scrunches her face down, giving herself a double chin.
I want to try every single buffet in town.
That's a lofty goal, Marina.
But we're rich now.
I thump her head and squish her down with the palm of my hand.
And we almost lost all of that in a single day, so you should know how easy it is to blow it.
Well, I think it would be romantic. We can rent out a hotel room, order a really nice bottle of wine, and just cuddle by the window and look at the lights.
A wistful look gleams in her eyes as she gazes out the window into the vast desert night, sighing like I just stepped out of the royal carriage and sweeps her off her feet. Never mind the fact that Marina has probably never tried wine in her life and would spit it out the second it touched her lips. That does sound really nice. I I tried wine when I was underage because you're like because this is it's because culturally parents just let their kids drink. I liked the fruitiness of it. That was all. Food doing better, alcohol bad. Guess I have some high expectations to live up to. I've always had them, but now it feels more official. Now more than ever, I'm obligated to keep her happy and safe. Those thoughts occupy my mind for an hour or so as we traverse the desert highway. Marina's gone back to staring out the window at the barely visible roadside. We pass a sign right off the side of our deserted lane. We're pushing 80, so we almost miss it, but I catch a quick glimpse as we speed by. Nothing special, just a dusty sheet of aluminum with a picture of poppies and 3 words printed on it. Welcome to California. It's gone before I can even process it. Huh, I guess we're in California. Doesn't look like Marina noticed, and why would she? We've passed several state lines, and it was never a big deal then. No welcoming party or even a government checkpoint. And that suits me just fine. She hasn't brought up her surprise anymore either. Whatever it was, probably better to just let her forget about that. But that doesn't mean the day is over yet. The places that geezer would always yak on about may as well be stapled onto my brain. Good Springs. I know that town. Well, New Vegas' best Fallout game. Many seem to agree. I should really get around to actually fixing my fixing what I have and streaming it. I never played a Bethesda game without crazy sex mods before. I wonder what it'll be like.
Hey, you trust me?
Her head perks up and she turns away from the window, entering without delay.
Of course I do. Why?
Just checking.
And that's that. No more questions, just blind trust. I continue driving, eventually branching off onto an exit. Another thing I don't think Marina notices. Soon, budding lights start popping up in the distance. typical yellows and whites, barely hovering above the road, with one exception. Towering on the horizon, outlined in neon red with digital numbers climbing towards the sky, is a giant monstrosity of a thermometer. It caps off above the middle, reaching temperatures all the way up to 62 degrees. Finally, it dawns on Marina. Her head twists towards me like an owl, her eyes just as white as one.
Amber, what's going on?
She feigns concern at first, but her voice curls up mid-sentence, unable to hide her smile any longer.
You said you trust me, right?
And I do.
Marina tilts over and rubs up on my shoulder. I go dead stiff, again feeling the weight of that trust and responsibility. We drive into town, which as far as I can tell is just one long street. Old beat-up gas stations and fast food joints line the side of the road, separated by an occasional diner. The thermometer is tucked away, hidden in a corner, but it may as well be the center of the universe versus the world zooming by it on the interstate. I pull into the lot by the thermometer, its only neighbor being a small shack. The sound of the ignition dwindles down to nothing, leaving the RV parked wherever. I'm the first to get out, craving the sweet stationary concrete as I stretch my legs. Wobbling in front of the thermometer, I flop my hands at my sides, dotting our arrival.
Here we are, the world's tallest thermometer.
Marina steps out of the RV, eyes sparkling, mouth wide open in awe, her face frozen in time. She reaches into the motorhome and pulls out her camera, a single flash shooting out from it as she winds the camera for the next shot.
I thought you might like it.
A smug grin finds a home on my face as I revel in the pride and satisfaction of knowing I did something to make her smile. Except she's not smiling, she's staring, not at the thermometer now, but me, the near lifeless gaze, cloaked by the dimming headlights of the motorhome.
Marina?
Readying her stance, she pushes her feet off the ground and charges towards me.
If we're doing this, then we're doing it right.
Wait, Marina!
Too late. Before I can even finish my plea, she swings around my neck and snugly brings me to her side, swooshing out the camera and aiming it right at us. Such coming right for us.
Hey, Amber.
Her finger inches closer to the button.
Don't do it!
Say...
She draws out the word to an excruciating length. I struggle to break free, and she just squeezes tighter.
I'm warning you!
Hey, tease.
She bends in and presses her lips against my cheek. Hold and flush.
Huh.
I stare at the camera, mind blank, my non-reaction drawing out a cute giggle from her. And then it hits me, a thought so mortifying and embarrassing that it shades my skin pink and red gradient. She thinks this is cute. At this point, I'm butter or clay from Marina's perspective. And that's exactly what she treats me as, holding me into new positions as she snaps more photos. She's so happy. Before she whines for the next photo, I nudge her head with mine. She nudges back, both of us cuddling against each other as she snaps the next picture. She takes several more shots, each one a little more gooberish and drenched in cheesy romantic goo than the last. I'd probably die if anyone ever sees these, but with any luck, Marina's constant bouncing will hopefully make a few of these come out fuzzy. Still, I think I might love this, like a lot. When we first met, I didn't think I'd ever understand the naive ball of energy just looking for some help. In a lot of ways, I still don't. I drove by at such a perfect time. Who even knows what would have happened to her? Thinking about it still drives me nuts. But still, those types of things don't seem nearly as big as they used to. Even almost losing the treasure to Mariah was just a sizzling drop in the frying pan. If anything, I'm more upset that I wasn't there to help her when it went down. After all, that's why I'm here, to help and protect her. She makes me so happy. With my hands now wrapped around Marina, I clench her tighter, only for my hands to be met with an adorable gurgling rumble transmitted from her stomach. We both look down at the source, her with a bashful sort of terror, and me with amused disbelief.
Even after all that food at the buffet?
I can't help it.
You're a bottomless pit. The Marina Trench.
Yeah, please. That one wasn't even clear.
I cackle with glee, tossing her the keys to the RV as I walk over to the nearby shack.
I'm just messing with you, babe. Go lock up. We'll grab a bite and sleep here for the night.
The shack is sad and abandoned. Cute logo of a little chef carrying an oversized bun, all but faded away. I peek inside the browning windows. It's more of the same, rusty and decaying. Outlines of tables and booths are imprinted in dust, while the ones built into the walls were just left to rot. It was always just a side thing he mentioned when talking about the thermometer, but not being able to experience everything he mentioned feels wrong. Like I'm not doing right by him. Yeah.
Looks like that's one more thing I can check off your list.
Rena waltzes into the diner, keeping the door open for me as we scurry in from the breezy entryway. Immediately, she's drawn to the claw machine in the corner, filled to the brim with non-specific and unlicensed stuffed animals. Her eyes glitter as she tries to get me to notice the glass of box of wonders. Coming from anyone else, this action would be subtle, maybe a few quick glances at most. Coming from Marina, not so much. Instead, she repeatedly swings her head in the direction of the machine like she's trying to form a giant crescent moon with her neck. But I know Marina well enough now, well enough to know exactly which one she wants. Snuggled tight between a fuzzy ball of with googly eyes and the lion with a crown lies the Holy Grail. A gray wolf with a polka dot bow tie. Unfortunately for her, our waitress is already waving us over to our seats. Marina stares into the glass, her foggy reflection lining up with the wolf. I take her hand and lead her to the booth. Once there's some distance between us and the waitress, I lower my voice.
Don't worry, I'll give it a whirl after we eat.
Marina, however, can't take a hint and blurts out her response, alerting every weary soul in the diner.
Whoa, you actually know how to win at those? I've never been any good at them.
A counter lined with jumbo clones turns around and glares at us before shaking their heads and returning to their meals. Jumbo clones. Oh well.
Of course I do. You know how many of these diners I went to as a kid? When you eat at the same place almost every day, you get good. Fast.
Wow, you're like a claw goddess.
Damn right.
Marina ogles me like the claw goddess I am as we take our seats at the booth. I gladly accept her glory and praise. The waitress swaps the menu on our table and silently waits for us to order our drinks.
Just coffee for me.
Her eyes glazing over, she turns to Marina.
What kind of shakes do you have?
The waitress reaches her wrinkly hands across the table and tosses the dessert menu in front of Marina. She flips through the menus and strains her eyes shut, focusing on that very well and well may be the most important decision of her life. Focusing on what very well may be the most important decision of her life.
You got coffee, right?
Right.
Then that's what I'll get.
But, overflowing with certainty, she stares at the waitress and gives her a direct, confident command.
I'll have the coffee shake.
The coffee shake.
Extra whipped cream.
The waitress doesn't even bother to write this down, instead dragging her body back to her tomb in the kitchen.
You know that shake isn't gonna taste the same as my coffee, right? It's just gonna be a ton of ice cream and cheap coffee flavoring.
Yeah. But I at least gotta try it, for your sake.
Why would you choke down a crappy shake for my sake?
You do everything for me. Everything.
Of course I do. That's my job.
A stiff chuckle slips out from under her breath.
Right. But I want to do things for you too.
So you're ordering the coffee shake as a cosmic favor. You're losing me, Mare.
She whines, momentary frustration seeping onto her face.
No, not like that. It's silly, but I want to poke around in your mind a little. That way I can do favors and help. So I guess it's not just for your sake, but for both of our sakes.
They're so gay. I love it. She smiles and rests her head to the side, as if expecting my shoulder to be there like always. Realizing she's only leaning on air, Marina blinks and tries to play it off with a tiny cough.
I saw that.
Before I can take my teasing to more exciting places, the waitress returns from the kitchen, barely managing to balance our drinks on the platter as my coffee splashes everywhere. She doesn't seem to care. She places our drinks on the table, then limps out her notepad and pen to take our orders.
Thanks, but I'll stick with coffee.
Marina is too distracted by the shake to notice, Her eyes climb up the tower of extra whipped cream as it whirls to the ceiling, rivaling the thermometer outside.
Snap 2. What do you want?
Oh,
She opens up the big menu and flips through the pages multiple times, front to back, side to side, even upside, repeating the process every time.
Before we miss the festival, Mare.
I know, but there's just so much to choose from. I have to be picky.
You didn't have a problem vacuuming up everything at the buffet.
Marina drops the menu. If it were a few pounds heavier, I'm pretty sure she would have dropped it on my feet. Handing the menu to the waitress, she leans over the table, inches away from my face. She places her order. Her pupils burn with intensity.
I'll have the pancake sandwich.
What the fuck? Dead serious. The waitress wobbles away, somehow not collapsing, on her way back to the kitchen. I try not to burst out laughing at Marina, but it doesn't work. The cracks are showing. Stilted snorts and spurts of snickering keep leaking out. Marina's cheeks puff out, getting brighter as I bubble over. I break. My laugh echoes across the diner. Again, we're met with glares, but I don't even care.
Maybe I won't share the treasure with you after all.
I wave off her empty threat and settle down.
I'm sorry. It's just that...
Done laughing, I rest my chin on the table and start fumbling with the salt and pepper shakers.
That's what Gramps used to order. All the time.
Marina has already reverted back to her usual self, watching me pass the salt and pepper back and forth, like she wants to join in too.
It's so weird. Just 2 huge pancakes with eggs, bacon, and ham smashed in the middle. Things drenched in syrup.
That is so disgustingly...
That sounds super tasty, though.
So disgusting. So disgustingly American. I would eat it, though.
I'm sure you'll love it.
Now it's just the salt shaker sliding between my hands.
He never eats the eggs. Always just passes them on to me. They're so gross. Just scrambled and cold and sticky.
Ew. Actually.
I always tell him no, but the dork just laughs and says he's gonna keep egging me on. Every single time.
Love dad jokes. Love puns. Reno laughs at the stupid joke I left too.
We would just end up bringing it home in a box. And when it went bad, he would just take it out of the fridge and say, "That's all, yokes!" Like it was the most clever thing.
She laughs even harder at this one. I think I do too. Keep my eyes focused on the shakers. Sling it faster and faster. The salt shaker trips on my pinky and topples over, spilling a few grains. Marina is tense, but forces a smile anyway. She sighs, and we both look down and go silent.
I think I'm gonna head back to the art.
I get up and reach into my pocket, placing a bill on the table.
Amber?
Don't worry, it's fine. Just need some time.
Leaving Marina behind me, I walk out of the diner. I'm sorry. Blazing hot tears streamed down my cheeks as I stumble through the motorhome. I'm choking, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. How could I forget, even only for a second? Am I really that heartless? Let me catch my fucking breath. Puns and dad jokes are way too effective on me. Face is starting to hurt. I'll fix it. Face, how could I forget? Even only for a second. Am I really that heartless? I want to throw up. It barely stands, tearing down all the magnets on the fridge as I trip over my own tears. What happened? Next thing I know, I'm falling onto bed. And even though I landed on its stiff concrete springs, I still feel like I'm falling. The ceiling is getting further and further away as I sink deeper. I jerk myself up, faced with the photo that has comforted and taunted me for so long. For a second, I smile again, too. But then I remember, and it fades just as quickly. Sorry, people just got home, so it's super noisy now all of a sudden. I wonder if food... Give me a second. A minute even. I'm gonna take a small break. Yeah, probably nothing involving food is going on. Unfortunate. I want food, to be honest.
Okay, ready? I got one.
God damn it. Let me say this. Let me read this with a straight face. This may be cheesy, But I think you are great. Okay, anyway.
Okay, come on. Come on.
I have no idea what's going on. I'm gonna mute myself again briefly. No one is better than you. I wanna be like, I can think of a few people, but it doesn't really make sense when it's a pun.
Where you going?
Anyway,
Okay. Right.
people being loud, but there is food. There is food. It's just taking a moment.
Okay.
I wasn't imagining it. Ugh. Yay. Also, did you like... Did I... All right, I have obtained food. I have a bunch of puns in stock. Good. I should steal them. I'm currently eating this spicy chicken sandwich. It won't take me too long.
take the take this opportunity.
You take up so much room in my mind. I'm sorry. I'm trying to lose weight. There we go. I have eaten the food. Ad break is starting soon. Oh no. I just got done eating. Should have waited for the ads. Well, I'm waiting on a coffee anyway. Oh, thank you. Oh, by the way, I'm just chickening on you. Because I'm waiting on the ads now. Hydrating plus caffeinating myself a little. Excuse me. C2 ads, only subscribers could have heard that burp. Although it will be in the VOD. I am misaligned with my webcam. $6.10. I appreciate it. I appreciate having a viewership that is not straight up disgusted by me belching on stream. Because I kind of do that a lot. I can't help it. Okay. Welcome back from ads, I think. Hopefully. Anyone who had the misfortune to be stuck in them. Also, thank you for sticking around. Anyway, for a second I smile again. 2. But then I remember, and it fades just as quickly. Remember what? The tears start flowing again, harder than ever before. Curl up in a ball and bury my face into my knees. What, did you forget it's your Gramps' birthday or something? Doesn't help muffle my crying, cover the shame, or even make me feel any better. I just cry. The cracks have been forming for a while now. And now I've shattered. I'm not sure if I'll ever be able to glue myself back together. It never occurred to me just how hard it would be when he was gone. Growing up, I wasn't just his responsibility. We were each other's responsibility. How many credit cards did I max up in those last few months? Even after he told me to stop, I kept pushing. Bank calls, doctor calls, middle of the night, ER visits, everything. But nothing helped. Nothing. I tried so hard. But in the end, I had to watch my best friends, the only person who ever wanted me, wither away. He held up his end of the bargain. Through every discovery, every stupid heartbreak, and every fight with Ma, he always took care of me and always just loved me. I couldn't hold up mine though. I failed, even though I keep finding holes in everything I did. Even now. I could have found a specialty hospital. I could have read up more on new forms of medicine too. I could have, but I didn't. And now he's gone. My pants are damp. They've been soaking up all my tears. But I don't care. I just want my grandpa back. The motorhome door opens and brushes outside against the outside wall, followed by soft footsteps that creak along the floor. Arena. I try to act quick, sneaking a few final sniffs in before wiping away my tears, but it's no use. They just keep trickling down. Mood. She appears in the doorway. I turn away and drown out the sobbing with my hands. It's so embarrassing. She shouldn't have to see me like this. but I don't think I can muster enough composure to ask her to leave without breaking down. Marina reaches out for me, drenched with worry. The realization sets in and her eyes soften, reflecting a deep sense of genuine empathy and love. Silent, she sits down next to me and wraps her arms around my head before I can squirm away. Cradling me in her lap, she caresses my hair and cheeks with the tips of her fingers. My crying stops as I process it all, feeling nothing but her softness embracing me. Marina begins humming, gentle and breathing. I recognize the song instantly. It's from Gramps' favorite tape. She probably doesn't know the significance behind it. Never even told her, but she remembered it. After all the times I've looped it, she remembered. Tears come back, but quieter this time. She keeps humming regardless. It's a little choppy, her voice breaking off in some places due to lack of air, but I adore it all the same. I cry and I cry and I cry, letting myself go for the first time since it happened, all while listening to her hum, hiding in my warm, safe bubble with Marina bundled tight around me. Right now, she's the most important person in the world to me. So much warmth. I don't just feel moved. I feel a resounding sense of something that's even more special than that. I want to build on it. Turning around, I work my way up and kiss Marina's neck. The humming and caressing stop. This time I move to her collarbone. She winces back, tensing up. I pull away. For a moment, I feel like crying again, this time out of a different shade of guilt. But Marina looks back at me and smiles. I stare back, but she gives a short nod and cranes her neck out. Then, with a nod of my own, I lean back in, returning to her neck. The glow from a half-open skylight creeps in from above and shines down a strand of light onto the blanket, divides the bed in two and slowly spreads across the room, casting off the morning shadows. My palm is warm and sweaty. Moving my fingers reveals my hand is still interlocked with Marina's. She never let go. I turn over and face her. She's still sleeping, curled on her side and laying on her arm, just so she can keep holding my hands. Soft and rhythmic, her breathing brushes against my face. If I could, I'd watch her for hours. I'm trying not to wake her. I unchain my fingers, wiggling them until the numbness sets in and pricks away at my sleeping hands. Marina's nose wrinkles and the steady breathing stops. Swallowing, her eyes flutter open and she smiles. The day's first words slip out of her with a yawn.
Morning.
Sorry, did I wake you up?
She snuggles in closer and takes a deep breath, keeping her deep, wide eyes on me.
You sleep okay?
After the fire wave, Marina seemed unsure for a bit, but when I look at her now, none of that is there anymore. She's completely trusting. It's a little terrifying that I gained that trust so fast, especially since we pivoted around each other for so long. That kind of trust, that kind of responsibility is it's a very special thing. I had it with Gramps, and now Marina has given the same thing to me. From taking her to a gas station, finding treasure, and even fending off weirdos, she's put her trust in me to be responsible for all of it. Sometimes I wonder if I deserve it. Sometimes I have moments where I know I don't. Sorry. Like when I can't find some lousy treasure, like when I am not around to help her out of a jam, like when nothing I do can save someone, no matter how hard I try. Like when I just can't function. Like last night. Rena picks up on my silence. Her expression fades from trust to concern.
Something wrong?
Nah, it's all good. Slept fine.
I lean over to kiss her forehead, but pull back halfway. Ripping off the blanket, I leap out of bed and stretch. Rena turns a crimson red and eats, throwing the covers over herself as our clothes from last night lie in a heap across the room. Segs happens. I dig through the cupboard and toss her a change of clothes before slipping into my own and beginning our morning routine.
We got a big day ahead of us. Assuming traffic isn't crap, we should be in Palm Springs by late noon.
She peeks out from the blanket and grabs her clothes.
And then the festival.
Almost. We have about a day to kill.
I run the coffee maker and head to the bathroom to start brushing my teeth. Thank you for the head pad. Behind me, Marina is changing into her clothes. I can clearly see her in the mirror, but after last night, I'm not sure it matters anymore. If I accidentally catch a glimpse of her.
So, do you know what bands you'd like to see yet?
So, there is a... I'm pretty sure it's a free DLC that adds, like, the sex scene, but we don't need that. Everything is enough. My voice is garbled, muffled by the toothbrush stuffed in the corner of my mouth.
Kinda. I have a few ideas.
Spit. Most of which are just bands me and Gramps liked.
We should look at the lineup later. See if there aren't a few bands you might want to check out.
Finish changing. Spit in my mouth. The wholesome is good. Feels real and cute. Yeah. Who needs sex scenes? I'm fucking crying on stream over the wholesomeness. That should be enough. And it's changing. She scoots in behind me, directing her eyes to the mirror as she rests her head on my shoulder.
It's fine. I'll watch whoever you want to watch, Amber.
I watch the mirror as my face goes blank. Rena nuzzles against my cheek, bringing with her an aching burden that presses down on my entire being. Why does she believe in me so much, even when I'm such a wreck? Listen, we love a girl failure here. The coffee maker beeps, saving me from being crushed by my own thoughts. I ripped myself away from her.
Anyway, get ready. We're gonna hit the road as soon as you're done.
I rush to the sink. Steam rises out of the cup as my shaky hand pours the coffee, splattering most of it on the counter. Steadying myself doesn't work. My body won't listen. The burning coffee splashes on my skin as I wrench it to my mouth. It scalds my tongue and blisters down my throat. Pain sizzles all the way to my stomach. I gasp out a short scream. I quickly muffle it with my hands. Tears forming, I turn and make sure Marina didn't hear it over the running water. Once I'm sure, I wipe my eyes. After several sharp breaths, I pour myself another cup. I drag myself to the driver's seat and slam my cup in the holder and plant my head on the steering wheel. It honks. The handles from the bathroom squeak, and the sound of water is reduced to a drip. A few moments later, Marina trots down the motorhome and hops into her seat. I jerk up my head.
All set?
Yep. But are you sure nothing's wrong?
Forcing a smile, I turn the key and put the RV into drive.
Don't worry, everything's fine. Just a little tired.
Marina studies me for a few seconds, then shrugs and looks out the window, happily staring at the giant thermometer outside. I pick up Gramps' favorite tape and put it in the player, still staring at Marina. Frowning, I catch a glimpse of myself in the rearview mirror. Please don't hurt her, please.
Oh, and it says here that there are giant dinosaur statues just up ahead.
Giant dinosaur statues.
Oh, that's great.
Everything she's been saying for the past few hours has been zooming right past me. It's not that I don't understand it. I've read that guidebook she's pointing to but 1,000 times as a kid, but it's all being drowned out by the music and my constant thinking. Drive hasn't done much to soothe the budding anxiety inside me. In fact, I'd say it's just made it worse. After 4 states worth of desert and endless stretches of road, it's maddening to see it all get mauled over by overpasses and the slowest, most painful and rage-inducing traffic I've ever seen. With nothing but Gramps' tape to keep me grounded, it's been a battle not to go mental. My mind keeps wandering back to Marina, how we're together, what exactly that means, her trust, my responsibility. The more I think about it, the more
Oh, wow! Amber, look at how white the sand is. It's just like snow.
Her observations haven't been helping either. Whenever I'm about to make a breakthrough to convince myself I'm just thinking too hard, she pipes in and suddenly I feel like I'm right back where I started in Colorado. At least I can take solace in the greenery, in the scenery, going back to something more familiar as we get closer to Palm Springs. Like Marina said, the sand is a lot wider and looks almost as soft as cotton, fades into fields of rocks and dry plants, trailing into expansive mountain ranges. All this just off the side of the road. I feels like the kind of desert people wander around and go crazy in. Maybe it is. Something I can very much sympathize with. After all, wandering around in a desert and going crazy is how I met Marina. I think that's where the seeds of trust and responsibility were sown. At least I like to think that's why she trusts me, because I helped her. And it's through the next few weeks that trust was built upon, cultivating in something maybe even greater than that. Marina became important to me, someone I had to protect.
Whoa, look at all the windmills.
I clenched down on the steering wheel. By doing what we did last night, did I betray that sense of greater than trust? No, you just fugged. Don't worry about it. She saw me crying. She comforted me. I made a move and... oh god. Realization is like a punch to the gut. I want to swerve off to the side of the road and hurl my guts out. I used her. I used Marina.
Amber, look!
I don't think she minds. She tugs on my sleeve and points out the window. I do not think she minds. As far as I can see into the hazy distance, an army of windmills lie in the sand and stretch all the way to the hilltops. Their wings spin down in unison, cycling with the steady winds. It's enough to snap me out of it, at least for a few seconds. But once the initial novelty wears off, I'm right back to where I've been for hours.
I've never seen so many.
Marina sounds completely blown away. Enchanted even, it's cute. I need to think this through. Really think this through.
Hey, do you think we could actually be quiet for a little while?
Oh, sure, that's fine.
Thanks.
She goes back to looking out the window, swaying to the music. So pure, innocent. And I took advantage of that. Is that all I've been doing this entire time? Seeing her to make myself feel better? I don't even want to consider it, but it adds up. I was lonely, didn't have anyone else. Saw a cute girl, picked her up, and consistently used her to curb that, all while telling myself that I was just helping and protecting her. ¿Por qué no los dos? And then I convinced myself of more, hoping to forget about the most important person in the world to me. Tape clicks to a stop, jolting me back to reality. I eject it and flip it around, fumbling with the tape as I shove it back into the player and press play. Starts off the same as always, the same static, the same first note, everything. But soon the audio starts to slip, like someone is sliding on the tape. The music jarbles into something distorted and ugly, speeding up, slowing down, and going backwards all at once. I frantically push the eject button over and over, but it's too late. The deck spits out the tape, a string of tattered ribbons tangled around it. Marina is too captivated by something outside to notice what happens, but I feel all of it. Tears start to swell up deep inside me, but it just morphs into fury.
Check it out! That mountain still has snow!
God damn it! Shut up!
Wow! Rude. Uncalled for. As if the universe were conspiring against me, a deafening explosion blasts in front of us. Tremors shake the motorhome. We bounce on our seats. I grip the wheel and pound on the brakes, swerving out of traffic. Our hearts almost collide. Gasping for air, Marina turns to me for answers.
Damn it, not now!
I tear off my seatbelt and rush outside. Smoke rises from the engine, tearing into my lungs as I open the hood.
Ah, shit!
Marina runs to my side, waving away the smoke. Her jaw drops.
Oh my god, what happened?
What do you think happened? The engine blew!
I punt the bumper. It leaves a small dent, like my numb foot is made of steel.
What? But how?
How the hell would I know?
Too much gayness. She flinches back but manages to put on a hopeful smile.
We have some tools, maybe we can fix it.
Laughing, I lean in and scoff in her face.
Oh, you know how to fix the engine, Marina?
No, but I thought maybe you could.
Do I look like a mechanic to you?
A little bit. Rena wraps herself in the security of her arms and looks to the windmills, their wings casting thick, brief shadows over us.
I just thought...
You thought? The last time you thought, you ended up broken down on the side of the road! So maybe it would be better for the both of us if you continued not to think!
Wow, uncalled for. She can hardly look at me. Her voice lowers to a fragile whisper, crackling as she speaks.
I just wanted to help.
Unless you can magically pull a phone out of your ass and call a tow truck, then you can't! And even if you could, you would probably just let it get stolen!
Wow, uncalled for. No response.
You want to make yourself useful? Go back into the RV!
Yuri angst. Rena keeps her eyes to the ground, but saying another word, she slinks back to her seat. I sigh and space myself out in front of the motorhome, moving my hands back and forth as cars speed by, ignoring my signal. Even I can't follow my own stupid advice.
Yeah, alright. I understand. Thanks.
Untangling the cord, I set the phone down and sit on the bed, then sigh into my hands. Hotel sheets are surprisingly soft, a hell of a lot softer than the stiff rags I've been sleeping on lately. Downtown Palm Springs, a 5-star hotel. We were lucky they had a vacancy, let alone checked us in this late. Of course, a nugget of gold can go a long way in the art of persuasion. I would have sprung for a cheap motel, but every place has no vacancy signs lit up. And well, I guess I just wanted to pamper Marina one last time. One last time? Especially after earlier. Especially before what I'm about to do. What the fuck are you about to do? Bathroom door creaks open. Marina walks onto the carpet, her hair still damp and stringy. Noticing me, she stares down, avoiding eye contact. I do the same, letting the silence overtake the room until one of us is forced to say something.
How was the shower?
It was nice. Got hot really fast.
The room goes silent again. Neither of us can look at the other, but we're both stuck, trapped until one of us can get past the awkwardness. Doomed duty? Oh no. Marina is the first to look up.
Will the motorhome be okay?
Yeah, they said the engine overheated. Should be able to fix it.
That's good.
Why don't you apologize for yelling at your girlfriend, huh? First words we said to each other in hours. Even after I flagged down a car and got someone to call a tow truck for us, we just sat in unbearable silence the entire ride over. But it was the silence that gave me time to reflect about how wrong I was. How wrong I have been. And what it is I really needed to do.
I'm sorry about yelling at you earlier.
Finally.
I was angry.
Yeah, myself.
I shouldn't have taken that out on you.
I was being annoying. I should have stopped talking when you asked me to.
No! You've never done anything wrong. It was always me.
Always.
Don't be so dramatic.
She flails her arm over her forehead and falls dead onto my shoulder.
Everyone gets mad sometimes. Don't beat yourself up over it.
Shake my head and pull away.
It's not about getting mad. It's that I didn't live up to my end of the bargain. Again.
Amber?
I look at the curtains and sigh. We're not missing anything. Just an ugly view of the parking lot.
I just got off the phone. I bought a bus ticket home for you. One way.
What the fuck?
Huh?
The cab should be here 10:30 tomorrow morning to take you to the station.
What the fuck? Marina shakes out a stilted laugh. She's not smiling though.
You're just teasing me again, right?
I ignore her and continue.
You can call your parents with the phone. I don't mind paying the extra charge.
You're serious?
Bug-eyed, Marina freezes. Truth slowly setting in.
What about the festival? The treasure?
She snaps back, desperate to find some kind of rope to pull me back in. Apologies, but I have to be right back. Although it's kind of weird without with the game's music silent. I will go to my BRB screen. Oh, okay. Should be okay for now. Thank you. She's now back, desperate to find some kind of rope to pull me back in.
You can keep it. All of it. I don't care. I'll go to the festival, go home, and get a job. I'll just pay everything off that way.
Right. How it should have been to begin with. Get this trip when this trip was about Grams and not me. I don't care how long it takes. I owe him and Marina that much. Ah. Uh. Uh. Thank you. Thank you, Undertaking King, for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Allow me to shout you out. Oops. Undertaken King. I should really automate that. Demon Slayer. Kimetsu no Yaiba. The Hinokami Chronicles. How was stream? Also, sorry for no music or anything. The game just decided to not play music. Stream was good. We beat Little Nightmares 3 and started Demon Slayer. I see. Well, feel free to uh welcome and feel free to hydrate yourself, eat whatever you need to do. But if you would lurk, I would appreciate it. Marina sniffles. Tears are starting to leak out, but she braces herself, trying to remain strong.
Then what about us?
What about it?
I feel like I just ripped my heart in half. Marina, it looks like her entire world has been nuked. Makes me want to hug her, to hush her and tell her over and over that I didn't mean it, that she can always count on me, but I can't.
Why?
It doesn't matter.
Tell me!
I said no.
Why not?
Because you wouldn't understand. Look, you'll be fine. Just keep your head down and don't talk to anybody.
Stop treating me like a fucking child!
Angry tears streaked out her face. Through heavy breathing, she recoils, shocked by her own words.
I didn't mean...
She steps closer and strokes my cheek, turning my face to hers as I try to hide my watery eyes.
Amber, please, don't do this. I love you.
Please stop. Don't make this harder.
How can I understand if you
She barely manages to speak. The tears now free fall as she chokes out the words.
Let me help.
I squeeze my hand into a fist, tripping as I back away to the door.
I'm sorry.
Amber.
Her knees buckle and she crumples to the ground, bawling as she squeaks out another plea.
Stop. I'm sorry.
I throw open the door and sprints down the hallway, leaving Marina sobbing as I wipe away tears of my own.
I'm sorry.
The crowd moves on. I don't bother raising my head, allowing myself to be dragged along wherever they're going. My hand is tucked deep within my pocket, playing around with the cassette and its string of tattered ribbon. The hotel is far in the distance now, lit up against the darkening sky. Marina's probably still up there crying. I let go of the tape and force myself to keep walking through the clammy misters attached to shops and bars. It's not my business. It's what's best for her. But it hurts. Everything hurts. I keep expecting Marina to come skip after me and lean on my shoulder so we can explore the town. Or better yet, shoo me out and punch me until I feel like I can justify what I've done. But I know that's not going to happen. She's too sweet for that. She's Marina. And I don't want anything to ever change that, me especially. Can't be trusted with something that precious and to not screw it up, not again. A shrieking laugh shatters my trance. Looking around, I find a small building squished between a thrift store and a pawn shop. I pull off to the side and peek in, wanting nothing more than to forget about everything. It's smaller than the RV, the entire middle dedicated to 4 mismatched bars set up in a square surrounded by cheesy island decor and streamers hanging from the ceiling. Under it all, a legion of girls. Tall girls, girly girls, redheads, blondes, and brunettes, all crammed inside and chatting each other up in a festival of free-flowing drinks.
Oh.
I get to see myself blush in real time thanks to the window. The rest of the bar probably does too. I must look like an idiot. I don't leave though. Sitting at the bar beneath the red and pink party lights is a slim girl with shaggy, rainbow-dyed hair. She sways on her stool as she laughs with the bartender, the shape of her ass outlined in her tight jeans. Can't buy her a drink. But then again, this is the place for it. Maybe Catching a glimpse of me, she turns to the window and gives me a big, bright smile. Images of Marina flash through my head. Images from last night at first, her holding me, kissing her neck. And then the Valley of Fire, finding all the pieces of the treasure, helping her on the side of the road. The images that stick out the most are the quiet times. Me driving on the highway while Marina sways back and forth to my music. I back away and take off as fast as I can. Am I that disgusting? Was that all Marina was to me? I slap myself. When it barely stings, I do it again, smacking myself so hard that tears beat in my eyes. Blinking them back, I swallow and keep running. One by one, the shops vanish behind me. The sidewalk thins, then disappears. Eventually, it's too dark to even see the ground. I'm running under unfiltered starlight. When I finally stop, my shoes are heavy with sand. I wilt over and suck in huge, gasping breaths. Forcing myself to look over my shoulder, I realize I'm surrounded by sand dunes and rocky hill ranges. I've left the city far behind me. My footprints prove that. The saguaro cacti are scattered at random. Saguaro? Like sorrowful people brooding under the moonlight, their prickly limbs reaching for the sky. I settle my breathing and listen to the sounds of the desert. Gust of wind stirring the dry air, crackly yelp of a coyote, the whimsical horn. Now I really am disgusted. Squinting at the horizon, I catch a glimpse of an unmoving light. It's faint and alone, but it's definitely there. Pressured by some kind of masochism, harbored deep within me, I follow the light. The closer I get, the more I know I should turn back, but my fears are proven to be right as I approach the sounds. A black motorhome with stripes just as hideous as the music blasting from it. With every screech of a trumpet, my ears bleed a little more. Every time the guitar plays that stupid, unchanging rhythm, I die inside. But the worst part is something I've never even been subjected to before. Singing. If you can call it that. Not from the song, but from a familiar brain-piercing wail masking over it. It's awful, like a dying siren trying to reel in one last sailor. Covering my ears doesn't help. I can only wince in agony as it reaches a high note, probably killing any wildlife in the general area. Someone needs to stop this. I march to the door, wondering why I'm even going to bother. After everything she's pulled, why should I when I can just go about my life? But then she reaches the chorus. Yeah, that's why. Give the door 3 solid bangs, the singing stops.
Ha! I knew you numbskulls couldn't live without me!
Mariah swings the door open. She's flushed, dangling a glass bottle from her hand, only to be silenced to a single sniff upon seeing me.
You suck at treasure hunting and singing. Go figure.
She slams the door in my face. I knock again. It's delayed, but she reopens the door. I'd cautiously peeking halfway out.
You've taken everything from me. What else could you possibly want?
Your soul.
Give me the treasure and you got a deal. I'll throw in the slackers too.
That's probably not gonna happen.
She leans out the door, nearly stumbling over as she peers from side to side.
Where's your better half?
I look down. How do I even answer that? Mariah growls and limps towards her refrigerator.
Come in.
May as well. No one is waiting for me anymore. And yelling at Mariah is as good of a distraction as any. I climb in. My nose is instantly assaulted by the smell of rancid beer. And whiskey. And vodka. There might even be traces of a skunk. I decide to breathe through my mouth. The couch and the cot are both empty. No lackeys to feed into Mariah's delusions in sight.
Where are the other two?
Head in the depths of her fridge, Mariah only snorts.
Tess wanted to see some stupid walk of fame, so Joe took her.
Palm Springs has a walk of fame?
According to the squirt.
She leans back out of the fridge.
How old are you?
19. Why?
Close enough. Drink.
With a loose throw that I actually have to dive for, she tosses me a bottle. The print is in Spanish, carved into the thick glass just above the label. Try pronouncing it, but it comes out sounding depressingly American.
You should be worshiping me. That's the good stuff.
I'm ecstatic.
I think she's too far gone to notice the flatness in my voice. Even if she did, I doubt she'd care. With something resembling happiness on her face as she cradles half a dozen or so bottles to the couch.
You gonna drink all that? Haven't you had enough?
Go die. You stole my equipment and my treasure. I'm not letting you steal my 40 ounces to freedom.
I shrug and flop down beside her. Mariah drunkenly reaches for the remote, misses it twice, and switches off the music and hurls the remote across the room. Okay.
Finally, thank you. I hate ska.
Mariah snarls at me like a toothless piranha.
It's reggae, you uncultured brat!
She slumps back down.
This guy's okay too.
Uncultured.
This guy's okay. It's reggae.
Finally, thank you.
I see.
I hate ska.
Wasn't sure who was talking.
It's reggae, you uncultured brat!
Oh, hi, Aerith. And thank you for making me shiny.
This guy's okay too.
Uncultured. You were the one who wanted to blow up Shiprock.
It was a suggestion. Suggestion. I don't have nearly enough TNT for that.
The fact you even have it is what bothers me.
Whatever. At least I know what I listen to is good. I like whatever you're into.
Oh, I can assure you, what I listen to is better than ska.
Reggae!
Jazz fusion, new age, world music, all better than your circus noise.
You actually like that hippy-dippy crap? What Volkswagen did you fall out of?
The one that hit your mother when she was pregnant with you, apparently.
We both click our tongues without looking. She pops my cap with a bottle opener, and then hers, giving a half-assed clink of our bottles. I take a swig. The swampy drink trails down my throat, setting my chest on fire. My experience with alcohol is really limited. Gramps didn't keep a lot of booze around, and when he did, it was always mead or wine. I only snuck out a few times for special dates.
You're a lot less bearable without the dits holding you on a leash.
Shut up!
She barely held the flame to the fuse. That single word is enough to make something inside of me go off.
Don't you talk about her that way! She's a kinder, more caring person than you'll ever be!
Mariah scrunches up her nose, like my outburst didn't make any sense to her dumb drunk face.
That's not a very high bar.
She's not wrong. But couldn't she have at least tried defending herself? I groaned and let my blood simmer down, but not before spitting out one more shot of venom.
Whatever. It's not like you're any better. You're a mess without the other two keeping you in check.
Hey! Don't get any ideas. I'm the one keeping them in check. They'd be dead by now if it weren't for me.
Sure, Mariah. I pinch the bridge of my nose and shake my head with a short laugh. Whether or not I choose to accept that Mariah exists in my reality, she's at least something familiar. Comforting probably isn't the right word for it, but she's someone to talk to.
Why are you here anyway?
Who even knows? Joe mentioned something about a music orgy thing.
Music orgy thing.
Orgy? You mean the festival?
Yeah, that.
Huh. And you went along with it? I guess that makes sense. You guys are a thing, right?
Building up from a bunch of snorts, Mariah bursts out laughing.
Me and that slacker wouldn't be a thing if the planets collided, wiped out everything, formed a mega planet, and we had to repopulate.
Why do I get the feeling this exact scenario has been played out in her journal multiple times?
Besides, there's more important things to focus on. Or at least...
Congratulations on the 3-stream watch streak, Aerith. I appreciate your lurks. And, you know, presence in general.
There were.
I hide the temptation to laugh in her face and take another gulp.
So nothing, huh? You grew up with someone and don't feel the tiniest thing for them?
She takes another swig. This time just gives the wall a dry, blank stare.
If he's still single in 10 years, maybe I'll marry him out of pity.
I bet she'd marry the treasure in a heartbeat, though. Probably do more than just marry it.
What about you and the Dips? Aren't you two going to the music orgy together?
Her eyes narrow.
I'll kill you if that's what you're using my treasure for, by the way.
I don't answer, looking at my now near-empty bottle instead.
What? You two have a fight?
Something like that.
I bet it was because of the gold. No honor among thieves, I'll tell ya.
No, nothing like that. It's hard to explain.
Well, I don't really care, but go ahead and moan if you want. It's not any different than what you usually do.
I look at Mariah. She doesn't seem particularly interested in downing more beers than anything. She's a maniac. That has always been, and still is, abundantly clear. She probably would tear apart the entire Southwest if left unattended. Hell, maybe even the entire nation. She's no Joe. No way she could hold up an actual conversation. No way she could accidentally offer some good advice. No way she feels any sympathy. Still, I feel like I can bend to her. Not trust her, not after all the RV chases and games of blackjack, events. She doesn't care, but maybe that's what makes it so appealing. Stay silent and stare at the ceiling, mulling over everything that's happened, searching for the right words, words I couldn't even give to Marina.
I said that I don't care. Not that I'm willing to wait all night so you can steal my time, too.
Just give me a minute. I'm not really used to this.
Taking a deep breath, I look past Mariah, unwilling to let her see my shame. The single shred of pride I have left snaps. I tell all the weakness, and I let all the weakness come fumbling out.
I met Marina a little after my grandpa died. He was...
My chest tightens.
He was my best friend. My parents didn't want me, but he did. He raised me in that motorhome. He didn't have to, but he took care of me anyway.
Mariah sips at her beer, listening in silence. No smart me remarks or diluted rambling.
So, when I was a kid, I decided I was gonna take care of him too. Gratitude, you know? Gratitude for a lot of things. His love, his acceptance, the music.
I stifle a laugh.
God, the music. The goof could spout random trivia about the weirdest music, bands you've never even heard of. But I loved it. And I loved him. It sounds dumb. A little girl feeling responsible for some full-grown geezer. I didn't care, though. I wanted to prove how much he meant to me. And that's how it worked for the longest time. But then he got sick.
I funnel down the beer and reach for another one. Mariah shoves her hand in front of me and pops off the cap, right as the next cycle of heartbreak starts closing in. I whisk back the bottle and force it down. Soapy foam rushes to the top and spills over as I pull it back. Mariah only shrugs.
That festival, he was the one who bought those tickets. It was gonna be our trip. That didn't happen. I failed at my job, but I could at least take the trip for him and try to make up for it. Then I met Marina.
Smile slips onto my face. Despite everything, even just saying her name makes me feel cheerful. Sorry.
She was really cute and needed a ride, not to mention oblivious. Maybe it was just instinct, but I wasn't gonna let someone so innocent fend for themselves in the desert. I didn't plan on sticking around for long, but when we found the first part of the treasure, I don't know. I told myself I was gonna stick with her because I had to pay off Gramps' hospital bills and funeral. But the truth is, I stuck with her because it felt like it was a second chance. I could do some good. Help and protect someone who really needed it. And the closer I got with Marina, the more I felt like she was my responsibility. But even more than that, when I was with her...
My voice cracks, trembling under the weight of my words.
I was happy. It was like Gramps was never even gone. Then I remembered he was, and I completely shut down. Marina tried comforting me, but I just took advantage of her. When I woke up, I realized that's what I'd been doing this entire time. I was never protecting her. I was just using her to cope with Gramps. So I bought her a ticket home. She yelled and cried, but I did it anyway. I didn't just fail Gramps. I made this trip about me, and I hurt Marina. I don't deserve to be happy, and I don't deserve her.
Soaking in the silence, I blink away, an annoying watery speck in my eye, and fight back a few sniffles.
You done?
Yeah.
Mariah polishes off the rest of her drink and slams it down, rattling the other empty bottles on the table. Smacking her lips, she stretches her neck. Each bone cracks one after the other, sounding off in a delayed trail. Then she turns to me and speaks.
You didn't say me before.
You're a dumbass.
I pause.
You heard me.
Mariah launches herself at me. I wince as her breath streaks out. The smell was bad before, but now it's like she rinsed her mouth with whiskey.
God, you piss me off.
A growl emerges from deep within her throat as she looks me over. Then, as if acting on simple instinctive desire, she delivers a stiff smack to the back of my head. For a split second, everything is fuzzy white. The infuriating image of a snarling Mariah greets me as my vision fades back, partnered with an even more infuriating throbbing.
Oh, I see. I'm a guinea pig.
Ow! What the hell? Why are you hitting me? I just spilled my guts to your jerk ass.
Shut up. I'm talking now.
Mariah stumbles off the couch, gripping the table for support. Her face has darkened by several shades of red since I've gotten here.
Listen here, thief. Dead is dead is dead. Your dear old granddad ain't crying up in heaven because you decided to do some bride in the back of his RV.
Her words burn, right to their fiery core. I can't believe I ever thought I could count on Mariah.
Where'd you even get off saying?
I said shut up. Get over your snooze fest of a sob story. You got the girl and you got my treasure. But no, you can't be happy because of some stupid phony sense of obligation. And that's another thing.
Her voice gets louder as her words get sloppier, slipping and sliding over each other. I couldn't get a word in even if I tried. All I can do is listen stone-faced as the lashings keep on coming.
Who the hell do you think you are? What gives you the right to be some self-righteous guardian? You don't look after people because you have to prove yourself. You do it because...
She stops and scratches her head. I lean in, my breath frozen by anticipation as she tries to decode her own logic.
Because you just do. Okay? I swear, that annoying complex of yours is gonna smother you and everyone else.
Mariah grabs another bottle, swings it straight down on the sharp corner of the table. Cap somersaults through the air. By the time it lands, she's already chugged most of it. Oh my god.
But I used her.
That's right. Obligations, second chances, complexes. None of that means anything because it's all said and done. I used Marina to make myself happy. Excuse me.
You call that using? Give me a break. I use those slackers all the time. That's using. And you know what? Who cares? That just used you to find the treasure, didn't she? Hell, if anything, you probably don't use her enough. I'd feel like a real jackass if some dumbass were calling me all the time and all I could do was sit there. People use people all the time. That's what makes them family.
Mariah takes one last swig of beer, then with a glint of sadness in her eyes, stares into the empty bottle.
So if you're gonna hate yourself, find a reason that doesn't suck.
Her face murks from red to a sickly green. The bottle falls from her hands and onto the floor as she rocks side to side like a sailor that's lost their sea legs.
Hey, you don't look so good.
For a quick moment, Mariah's cheeks blowed out. Just as quickly, she swallows.
I'm fine. Just need to drink it off.
Oh my god. She wobbles back to the couch and collapses next to me. Neither of us speak. Mariah groans, holding her stomach as she feels around for the bottle opener. I look at the pile of empty bottles building up on the table.
What happened to not caring?
I don't. I just prefer my treasure not being in the filthy hands of an idiot.
Did I just get chewed out by Mariah? Even worse, did some of it actually make sense, or is it just the booze? Unable to spare the energy to lean forward, she stretches her arm way out for another beer, but I catch it just in time to grab a hold of her hands.
You need to quit! You've had way too much!
Eat me.
She slaps my hand away and snags 2 more beers, shoving one of them into my stomach.
You're an idiot, but whether or not you want to keep being one is up to you.
I don't know. I need to think about it.
Mariah rolls her eyes.
Dumbass.
Alcohol poisoning. Nothing she says burns anymore. Now it only stings with the acidity of truth. Getting over it, letting Marina in, really letting her in. It's just not that easy. It's never been that easy. But if I don't, putting my hand on my thigh, I squeeze the outline of the cassette. Mariah raises out her beer and grunts. Sighing, I raise up mine. Yeah.
Jerk ass.
Massaging the drunk away, I nurse my head as it pounds in rhythm with my heartbeat. The table has become a stockpile of empty promises and broken dreams. Foundations beneath even emptier bottles. Mariah is still at my side, slumped over and passed out. She might be a super heavyweight, but I decided to stick around and keep an eye on her. Soon, Joe and Tess will be back, and they can take care of the rest. I watch the slight movements of her chest as she breathes in and out. Seeing her so quiet is eerie. It's hard to believe there's still a person underneath all that yelling and obsessiveness, but there she is. Keep People use other people all the time. That's what makes them family. It sounds gross and awful. Those words have been echoing inside me since she said them. I used Marina to cope. There's no denying that, but Mariah said that Marina used me to find the treasure. That's true. And why don't I feel used? Why did I always feel genuinely wanted by her? She relied on me. Is that using? That's all I ever wanted her to feel like she could. That's all I ever wanted her to feel like she could do. Trust was the most important thing to me. But no matter how much I wanted it, I knew I didn't deserve it because I felt like I was betraying Gramps, and I would just drag her down with me. What about her, though? Rena was furious when I left, but she wanted to understand. She wanted to help. I wanted her to rely on me. But maybe she wanted me to rely on her, too. Reaching into my pocket, I pull out the cassette and hold it in the palm of my hands. The sight of the ribbon, all torn and tangled, doesn't choke me or ignite a bitter explosion of anger like earlier. All it does is serve as a numbing reminder of my regrets. Her wording was off, but Mariah was right. I never let myself rely on Marina. From the very start, I always treated her like a kid and never as an equal. No wonder she got upset. She wanted to do as much for me as I was doing for her, but I would never let her in long enough for that to happen. Of course, she didn't say no if I made a move. It was the only opportunity she had. If I go back as I am now, things will never get better. Just keep treating Marina like a kid, never letting her in. She'll just smile and bear it until she explodes, like earlier. I know what I have to do, yet it feels more like a betrayal thing than anything else I've done this far. But if I don't do it, then I can never truly hope to do right by Marina. I stagger to my feet. Turning around, I take one last look at Mariah before deciding to take off her bandana and lay her out on her side.
In another life, maybe you would be my type.
Then I walk to the door, take a breath, step outside. The night sky is deep and clear, embedded with rich blue draped behind the glow of the constellations. Its light is all that guides me as I sledge my way through the thickness of the sand, wandering from Mariah's RV with a destination of nowhere. Finally, I've gone far enough, where the haze of the city's lights can be seen, where the distance of the motorhome can be gauged. I'm alone. For the first time, I'm truly alone. Free from the treasure, free from the festival, free from the responsibility, free from even Marina. Sitting down, I sink into the sand and look at the stars.
Remember that time in Wyoming? When we camped out on the Great Plains? The whole sleeping under the stars thing seemed like the coolest idea ever to little me. You were so excited to teach me about the constellations. Didn't matter that you sucked at astronomy, you just kept mislabeling them. I made sure to read up on them later, by the way. That was the Big Dipper, not Hal's guitar. But that's okay. I still got a kick out of it. Besides, that's not the type of thing I expected to learn from you anyway. What I really remember from that trip was the s'mores. Pretty sure you only like them burned because you were so old. Really stuck with me, though. Can't have s'mores any other way now. I think I may have converted someone else to the burn side, too. She has a huge sweet tooth, though, so I shouldn't be too surprised. Still, it made me really happy when she said she liked it.
I stare down and pet the cassette, feeling my thumbs over its holes and brown blotches and stains.
I think you'd like her a lot. She's a sweetheart. Always cheery and nice, even when she really shouldn't. Don't know how she does it, but she can somehow deal with me and my moods. This is her first time ever leaving home, and it shows. I worry about her a lot. Kinda like how I worried about you. Kinda like how I still do.
Tear drips onto the cassette. I didn't even notice it trailed down my cheek or the rest.
Maybe I got attached too easily and really did use her. But I don't want to leave. I love her so much. And I want to prove I'm worth loving too. Would you hate me? Would I be letting you down if I decided to be happy instead?
He's up at the sky through my blurry vision. The stars don't answer back, they just keep twinkling. I lower my head. The cassette feels like lifeless dead weight in my palm. My breath shakes, and the next world slips out in a whimper. Words slip out in a whimper. I dig my fingers into the ground, scraping away the sand, as sharp grains nudge between my nails. A shallow hole forms, a pile of dirt laying next to it. I can barely stomach looking at the cassette as I lay it down in its grave. Glance away as I slide the dirt back over the hole. Sorry. When I look back, a corner of it still sticks out, only partially buried. It's reaching out, grasping for me. Cover my eyes and pinch away the tears. It's still there. Will always be there, but now I don't have to acknowledge it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Drenched in sweat, I gasp to life and tag the sand out of my mouth. Memories from the night before start flooding back as I choke down a lump in my throat. The desert, the tape, the stars. My head snaps to the sky, the sun already a quarter of a way done with its cycle. Soon, if it already hasn't, the taxi will pick up Marina and I'll never see her again. All because I couldn't let myself trust Marina.
Damn it!
Slam my fist down, kicking up a pitiful plume of sand. Even if I ran, I'd never be able to make it in time. If only I had the motorhome. Wait. There's a chance they still might be camped out nearby. Wiping the tears from my eyes, I spring to my feet and sprint in the direction of their motorhome, leaving the half-buried cassette behind me. Please still be there. Please still be there. Sure enough, it's right where it was last night. I run up and pound on the door, knocking harder and louder until someone answers. Looking up with the wide eyes, Tess opens the door and stares at me.
Tess, is Mariah here?
Amber?
Joe slinks off the couch and joins Tess out the door.
Sheesh, you're a wreck. Everything okay?
No.
Quick, the time!
Huh?
The time! What time is it?
He looks to the invisible watch on his wrist, then switches between all the walls before Tess digs around in her shorts and hands him a chained pocket watch.
10 o'clock, apparently.
He turns to Tess.
When did you start carrying this around?
Why the hell's it so freaking loud?
A bottle comes hurtling towards Joe, but he ducks at the last second, letting it shatter across the wall.
Oh yeah, she smashed the last one.
15 minutes. There's still time.
Whoa, slow down a sec. Time for what?
I know this is short notice, but I need a ride.
A ride? Now?
I said shut the hell up!
Another bottle comes flying towards him, but this time Tess hops and snatches it out of the air. He looks across the room, then back to me.
Now's probably not the best time.
Sis's hangovers are lethal.
No! We need to leave now! Do you not remember what I said I'd do with the jumper cables the next time you...
What? Nursing her forward and lifting up another bottle, Mariah stomps over, only to freeze when she sees me.
Mariah, I need a ride. Please, you were right. I made a big mistake, and if I'm not back at our hotel in 15, I'll never see Marina again.
The motorhome falls silent, all eyes on Mariah. Faces blink, unreadable compared to all the crazy-looking scowls she usually wears. Finally, she speaks.
All right, let her in.
I'm really sorry, but you know how she... Wait. For real?
Mariah closes her eyes and takes a deep, long breath.
Before I change my mind.
Joe and Tess shoot each other surprised glances and shrug.
Well, what do you know? Miracles actually do happen.
The desert heat has thawed her icy heart.
Yeah, just shut up and get ready.
I hop in. The other two scurry around and batten down the hatches, strapping shut all the cupboards and shelves. Grabbing her bandana, Mariah ties it around her head while I shuffle around and try to spit out a thank you.
So, I should probably...
We're all set. I'll take the wheel.
Joe rushes past us with the keys. Mariah trips him and snags them from his hands.
No way! You drive like an old man. I'll drive.
No, I drive like a normal person. You just happen to drive like a maniac. Besides, you're hungover.
It'll be fine. Come on.
They both dart to the front seats and the RV roars to life.
Tess, hair of the dog.
Tess nods and runs to the fridge, grabbing a bottle that looks like a lot of the ones from last night, except this one has a picture of the devil on it. What the fuck? Don't drink and drive. She tosses it over to her sister, who showcases the same catching talent as her.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Slamming the bottle in the cup holder, Mariah sticks her head out the window and backs up the motorhome. Joe shakes his head, placing the devil's brew with a nearby water bottle while she isn't looking.
You're going to need to hang on tight, by the way.
Huh? Why?
My question is immediately answered as I'm flung against the couch. Tessa's small frame crashes into me.
It doesn't hurt as much if you relax your muscles.
The RV speeds forward. The license plate winds chime dings in chaotic disunison as the bottles and cans roll across the floor, clanging together whenever they meet. Even the table is seesawing back and forth. I look out the window. Mariah flies onto the road, cutting off an entire lane of cars. The RV hits the ground and bounces. I manage to keep my head from bashing the cot above me, but Tess lets herself get tossed around, rolling across the floor with the trash.
So where exactly am I going?
The hotel downtown. You'd have to be stupid to miss it.
Remember who you're talking to here.
Hotel? You didn't spend any of my treasure on that, did you?
Mariah glares back at me, oblivious to everything on the other side of the windshield.
I might have used a nugget to bribe the manager.
What? I'll kill you!
Save the cat fight for later. There are more important things to focus on right now, like the road!
The road will always be there, Joe! My treasure won't!
Treasure or our lives?
I think everyone here already knows the answer to that one.
I had Tess do the math. The treasure's worth more than any of you. Watch out!
A big rig comes speeding towards us, blasting its deafening horn. At the last second, Mariah swerves back into her lane as the truck barrels past us. Motorhome hits a bump and bounces up again. Unprepared, poor Joe's head hits the ceiling, knocking the light from his eyes. Squint hard enough, I can even see his soul drifting away from his body.
Sis, I think Joey's dead.
About damn time! He was getting annoying!
Tess salutes her falling comrade. It's always the sane ones who die first. We zoom past the town's welcoming center. It's not far at all now.
Tess, what time is it?
10:12.
Grit my teeth and glare out the window. Please still be there. Downtown comes to the view. The strip of familiar stores and restaurants start forming. Mariah races down the street, ignoring all traffic lights and pedestrians as people leap out of the way and cars break into other lanes.
We're almost there. Get ready.
The hotel looms just up ahead. Through the windshield, I can see Marina holding onto a small suitcase as she presses to step into a cab. I leap to the door and swing it open. Wind rushes through my hair. The motorhome is slowing down, but I don't care.
The hell are you doing?
Whoosh! Launch myself onto the street, tumbling across the burning concrete. As the road tears against my skin. Immediately, I spring back up and dart towards Marina. Mariah screeches to a halt in the middle of the street, blocking anyone from driving through. 3 of them hop out, Joe clutching his head as he stumbles out the door. He's alive.
Amber?
Oh, whoops. Before she can get another word, I grab her by the waist and throw my lips against hers. She pulls herself away and glares at me through her puffy red eyes. Put my hands on her shoulders and steady myself as tears stream down my face.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Marina freezes. Then she slowly softens from a glare to a strain. I catch a lump building in her throat too.
I thought you weren't coming back.
I know. I was such a bitch. I didn't mean any of it. I love you so much. I just didn't want to hurt you.
What? How could you ever hurt me?
I was scared.
Tears don't stop. Crying gets louder.
I was afraid I was using you because I didn't have grips anymore. I lost my family. I always wanted to help you, but I think I might be the one who really needs help.
Marina can't hold it back any longer and starts bawling in my arms, hugging me as tight as she possibly can.
Dummy, I'm your new family. I don't care if you use me. I love you.
I love you too.
This time we both move in for a kiss. 2 blubbering idiots trying to prove just how much the other means. I'm not sure if it's her tears I'm tasting or mine, but I still make out the soft sweetness of her lips regardless. It's funny. This entire time, I thought I was the nucleus of it all. That I was the one helping her or using her. But as cheesy as it sounds, I think Marina has always been the one helping me from the very beginning. Through the kissing, I catch a glimpse of the trio, Joe covering Tessa's eyes as he slips Mariah a bill. We managed to compose ourselves enough to pull each other away, but we never let go of the other's hand. Rolling her eyes, Mariah unties her bandana and tosses it to me.
You both look disgusting. Here. Thanks.
I wipe away as many of my tears as I can before passing it along to Marina, who blows into it like a trumpet. She sniffs, her nose red and tears still leaking out, then hands the drenched cloth back to Mariah, who gives it to Joe. He cringes as he dangles it from his fingers.
Hi, guys.
Hi.
Thanks to you 3. I mean it. Especially you, Mariah.
For a moment, Mariah lowers her guard and almost smirks, then remembers it's just not her style.
Whatever. That doesn't make us cool or anything. I still despise you.
It's true.
Yeah, she hates your guts.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Marina giggles and I bring her in closer. Then suddenly I remember something.
Oh!
I bend over and dig through Marina's suitcase, bringing out a single gold nugget and passing it to Mariah.
Figured figured yours was getting lonely.
Mariah stares at her hands, the other two gathering around her.
How about that? You ended up getting the treasure after all, Mariah.
It seems bigger than the one we have.
Finally defeated, Mariah looks up and sighs.
I guess we can probably pawn it off somewhere.
She walks back to her motorhome, waving along the other two.
Come on, let's go.
Well, see you two ladies down the road.
God, I hope not.
Tess looks back and forth, scurries over to Marina, and gives a quick hug around her waist before following the other two.
Bye.
With that, they speed off, leaving a trail of property damage behind them as they beep their loud-ass horn into the distance. Marina and I are left alone, the cab long gone. Between small spurts of laughter, we thumb away each other's tears, just happy to be together again.
Hey, let's go pick up the motorhome.
Yeah.
She sniffs one last time.
I'd like that.
Fading light from the sunset wakes me up. After reuniting, the first thing Marina and I did was take a nap. We slept in the same bed, both of us too tired to do anything more than gaze into each other's eyes as we drifted off. Now, hours later, we're still in the same spot. One of Marina's hands clings to my shirt while she's pressed up against my side. Her breath, shallow and steady, is warm against my neck. I feel like I could stay here all day, or for a week, a year, whatever, just enjoying this closeness. Marina sighs in her sleep, shifting a little but not moving too far away. I watch her, small smile dancing on my lips. No way we're going to be able to sleep tonight after taking naps this late. We can probably head out and get to the festival site a bit early. Beat the lines to get in and maybe end up closer to the stage. I'll see how she feels when she gets up. Gently, I extract myself from her grip and climb out of bed. To kill some time, I wander to the back to take a stock of our supplies. We're running low on bottled water and could use some more snacks. The healthy kinds, not the Marina selected tooth-rotting kinds. Also, we need to stop by a laundromat sometime, too. Hell, we should probably go to a clothing store and pick up a few more changes of clothes for Marina. Since we're gonna be sticking together and all. The thought makes me smile. So happy that I couldn't stop even if I wanted to. I don't have to be lonely anymore. I can make these plans for two. I walk back to my bed, still being careful not to disturb Marina. I notice something weird. It's gotten brighter outside. No way. Dawns on me, quite literally. We didn't just sleep through the day. We slept all the way through the night into the next morning.
Marina!
I shout her name as I lunge across the bed to shake her shoulder. Despite my frenzy, she opens her eyes lazily.
Amber? What's wrong?
We slept way too late. We've got to get going fast. The festival's starting in just a few hours.
Marina pats my head like I'm a naive kid.
Amber, it's okay. It's not until tomorrow.
It is tomorrow. We slept all night.
Now her eyes get a bit bigger, and right on time the sunlight falls across her face.
Huh?
Yeah,
I move back, letting her sit up.
we've got to go, or we'll be standing in line all day.
She smushes her fists into her eyes and rolls out of bed.
I'm up. Can you make some coffee, please?
No prob.
Gonna get ready.
I nod. Marina zombie shuffles off to the bathroom to brush her teeth and fix her hair. I set about preparing. Soon, the warm smell of brewing coffee fills the air, as does the sound of running water. Both Marina and the coffee finish around the same time. Marina skips over to where I am and leans into my shoulder while I wrap an arm around her.
Sorry, I shouldn't hold us up, huh?
Nah, this is okay.
Just for a moment. Then I pull away and grab a pair of mugs, passing one to Marina. I fill mine up with steaming black coffee, then hand her the creamer and sugar. But Marina shakes her head.
I'll try it how you drink it.
Eyebrows raised, I pour her a cup.
You sure? It's a super acquired taste.
Marina takes a sip and scrunches up her face in disgust.
It's good.
Uh-huh.
No, really?
She chokes on her next sip.
You don't have to drink it black just because I do, you know?
You said it's an acquired taste, though, right? So I want to acquire that taste.
Right.
By the time I finished my first cup, she'd only had a quarter of hers. She gets halfway through before she gives up and dumps in some sugar.
I'll acquire it later.
Of course.
While she preps her coffee, I go over to the cabinet where we stash the gold. Aside from those, there's one other small, brightly decorated box. Take it out and set it on the counter. Rena instantly hops over.
Ooh, what's that?
Inside are 2 wristbands made of soft fabric. They are entrance passes to the festival. Pass one to Marina. Hers, Grams's. The tenderness with which she takes it reminds me of when she first held the gold, like if it fell, it would break.
Make sure you don't lose it, or you'll have to wait in the RV while I go watch.
You wouldn't.
I think about it for a second. Then I answer truthfully.
Okay, you're right. But still.
There's a little tag that hangs off the wristband. Maria pulls to tighten it, and she leans over and kisses my cheek.
I won't.
Slide mine on and tighten it as well, putting the box back in its safe spot. There's a lump in my throat over how it was always supposed to be me and Gramps who went. Marina touches my hand and she smiles. I smile back. This is just as good, though. Swallow my sadness before I can take over and lead the way up to the front of the RV.
You ready?
Hell yeah!
Let's get this show on the road then.
Motorhome grumbles as I turn the key. The engine catches. I wait a second to see if it's going to die, but it doesn't. Though the whole thing shakes a little more than I'm used to. Slowly, I navigate out of the parking lot and back onto the main streets. Maybe early, but there are lots of people out and about. Traffic is thick. A lot of the people probably going to the festival.
See, this is why I wanted to leave early. It's normally only a half-hour drive, but this is crazy.
Think we're all going to the same place?
Maybe. At least a few.
Marina laughs.
What?
I just think it's kind of funny that this has happened the whole time. With the treasure and stuff. Everywhere we go, it's like traffic jam after traffic jam.
Oh, that's just America.
Yeah, you're right. Should be better after this, though.
Yeah, it will be.
Just one more lane. We creep along until we reach a totaled car. It doesn't look like anyone was hurt, but it's the reason traffic is so slow. Once we get past, I can finally openly accelerate. The new and improved engine pulls its weight. Everything is much smoother and quieter. Soon, the city of Indio comes into view, super close to the California and Arizona border. The festival is held just a few miles east of town. Excuse me. As we get closer and closer, our anticipation builds. It's easy to read Marina since she's bouncing and fidgeting in her seat. I'm more composed, but I feel it too. Glance at each other at the exact same time and grin. Been doing that a lot lately. At last, the huge line of trees that borders the festival grounds stands just ahead. I take the exit and join yet another long line of cars heading for the parking area and campground. Guests carrying coolers, chairs, and camping supplies crowd the edges of the unpaved roads, making us slow down. Finally, we find a spot and I kill the engine. Marina looks at me, waiting for me to say something. But I'm all out of cheesy speeches. So I just grab her hands and we both stand.
Let's go.
The air seems to crackle with electric anticipation. It's on people's faces and in the way that they move. The energy like a wave that flows over them. We all share a feeling of excitement and of unity. Every single person here has to be waiting for months for this day to has been waiting for months for this day to arrive and is finally here. High tents and portable stages dominate the space around us. Between those and the trees and most of all the noise, you'd never guess that there's a city and a highway just a couple miles away. Drum beats and muted chords float by as musicians do a few last-minute sound checks. They're barely audible over the sound of 1,000 chattering voices. Folks of all different shapes, sizes, and colors mill around us. It's like social boundaries have been eroded. I think that's a sentiment Gramps would like. Idly, I use my thumb to trace a heart into Marina's palm. She squeezes back, probably unaware of what the shape was, but understanding all the same.
So, where do we go now?
Now we go stand in line while they check wristbands and let people onto the grounds. It's gonna be a while.
One more traffic jam, huh?
That's right. One more.
Even if I hadn't been mapping the grounds in my head, it'd be impossible to get lost. Forward-looking staff are positioned every few yards, holding signs with arrows and directions. Like molasses, the throng of people that we've joined oozes down the trail. We all fold each other back, sheer numbers making for slow going. Nearly 100,000 people attend each year.
What time does the show start?
First bands are at like 11, but the ones we want to see are later in the evening.
What time is it now?
I use my free hand to shield my eyes as I stare up at the sky.
Maybe 10:30?
You didn't seriously just use the sun to tell time, did you?
What, you can't?
Not all of us were born in the wilderness, Amber.
Hey, neither was I. Just raised in it. Besides, I checked the time before we got out.
Okay, that makes more sense.
I'll have to show you how to use a sundial sometime, though. It's pretty handy if you're ever lost in the woods somewhere.
Right, because knowing the time would definitely be what I'm thinking about then.
You should be. You'll want to know how long before it gets dark and cold so you can find shelter.
I'll just ask you to do that.
What if I'm not with you?
Why wouldn't you be?
I kiss her right then and there. After the past few days, I was a little worried that things would be awkward, silences and trailing off sentences. But no, it's like we never fought, never argued, like I never blew up at her. It might be my favorite thing about Marina. There's a growing list of those. She really thinks I can do no wrong. I don't know what I did to deserve her, or even if I do, but I'm pretty dang happy with how it all turned out. The line speeds up once we actually hit the festival entrance, so I rush to the gate. A pair of attendants pat us down. Since we're not carrying any drugs or weapons, we're waved on through. Passing underneath a broad opening display, we've officially arrived. Marina spins towards me, bouncing on her heels.
We made it!
Hell yeah, we did.
It's been a long journey. Think of everything we've done, all the places we've been, people we've met. And how all of those led us to this. I smile as I reach for her hand yet again, meeting it halfway, since she went for mine too.
Food?
Food.
There's food? I haven't had a good meal in over a day, now that I think about it. And once I do, I can't stop thinking about it. I lead the way to the food court, which is just a bunch of trucks and tents arranged in an aisle. Everything for sale is greasy but delicious. Kind of food that'll sop your heart but heal your soul. We paused at the closest truck to us to read the menu.
Amber?
Marina.
Is that like a typo or something? It says they have deep fried candy bars.
This is America. Of course they fucking do.
Yeah, those are really popular at fairs and festivals.
She gives me that I know you're making this up look that she's perfected.
Yeah, right.
No, I'm actually dead serious. Candy bars, pickles, snack cakes. You can get almost anything deep fried at places like this.
Ever had one?
No way. That's too much, even for me.
Thought alone makes me kind of queasy. So much grease.
Order up.
To highlight my point, the guy running the fryer pulls out a crispy looking blob. It's impossible to tell what it is because of the batter. After wiping off with the oil, she doesn't seem to change much. He wraps it in wax paper and hands it to the person waiting by the window. He bites into it with a look of pleasure, though I still can't tell what he's eating.
Want something?
Vaguely green, Marina shakes her head.
Pass.
Not much farther down the line, we find a regular pizza stand and order a couple slices. We stand a little out of the way while we eat, trying to keep the toppings from all sliding onto our rapidly deteriorating plates. When we're done, I drag a napkin across my face. It comes away orange with grease.
Missed a spot.
She leans over and wipes dry a spot above my upper lip, then kisses it.
Wait. Show me where again?
This time she doesn't dab before leaning in to kiss me. I can taste the pizza on her breath, or maybe it's mine. When we part again, we're both smiling.
You should check the sun. What time is it?
Make a big show of looking up at the sky, then back down and pretending to think hard.
I'd say it's time for us to get a watch.
That is literally a joke that my dad makes. His dad probably said it, and it was probably old then. No, just no.
You will appreciate the fucking dad joke.
Ouch, tough crowd. I'm hurt. Really, though. It's probably a little bit past noon. We've still got a long time.
Wanna go check out some of the other bands?
Yeah, sure.
I pull out the schedule that we got by the entrance and pass it to her.
I don't really know any of these groups. Let me know if there's someone you want to see.
Marina skims over the list of names before she squeals.
Oh my god, yes! Them! I want to see them!
She points out someone who's about to sit up on the main stage.
Alright, that should be this way.
Literally bouncing with excitement, I lead her through the crowds.
What kind of music are they?
I have to shout now because the music is much louder over here. Marina presses close to me to respond.
They're rappers. Two of them. Their new album got super popular. And they're even doing this version of it where all of the instruments are cats.
What the hell?
Right.
I'm not really into rap, but whatever. It's not like we've got anywhere else to be yet. And I'm pretty sure Marina still isn't super into weird old people jam bands. We get to the stage right as a set ends, because there are a lot of people leaving. It's a bit like swimming upstream, but we managed to make it close to the stage.
How are you liking it so far?
Which part?
All of it.
It's kind of crazy, but it's fun. I like seeing all the different people.
Yeah, you get all types.
Bass booms from a speaker close to us. It's just playing a pre-recorded medley, but Marina sings along to a few of the songs. A little while later, the two rappers come out on stage and everyone cheers. Turn around surprised at how big the crowd's gotten again. When I look back at Marina, she's not paying any attention to me, just grinning up at the stage. "40 minutes later, the pair leaves the stage. Thunderous applause and cheers. Even I clapped for them. They were pretty good.
How'd you like it?
They were so good. So good. Like, whoa. If I'd known they were playing today, I'd have been even more excited for this. They're one of my favorite bands in the world.
Did you just not look at the lineup or something?
I guess not. I kind of thought all of the bands would be like what you listen to.
I burst out laughing.
I don't think they could sell out a festival like that. Not to this many people, at least. But it's fine. I like getting to hear new stuff too.
That's how we spend the next few hours, going from stage to stage to watch bands I've never heard of. Sometimes they're groups Marina likes, and sometimes they just have a weird name. Around the time the sun starts to go down, we head back to the east stage where we'll see our last show of the day. Marina's in the lead this time. We've gone between the stages so many times that we have a good feel for how to get around. Find a spot on a little grassy slope and sit down.
Are you sure? Won't it be hard to see?
Nah, we've got a good view from here, and it seems like it'll be a small crowd.
Of course, small still means thousands of people. It's just small compared to some of the other acts. Marina bumps my shoulder.
Excited?
Bit of an understatement.
On stage, there are banners and a giant cloth backdrop that hangs from a bar. They're decorated with a familiar black logo that I could draw in my sleep. The breeze causes it to shake and sway, like it's as excited as I am. We're pretty severe outliers when it comes to the average age of this crowd. The rows of people in front of us are represented by a smattering of bald spots and bandanas. About to make a joke of it to Marina, when the band comes on stage, and any words are lost in the deafening roar of the applause. Beside me, Marina's voice joins the thousands whooping and yelling. Usually, I'm way too self-conscious for this sort of thing. What the hell? I cheer too. With just a wave and not a word of introduction, we launch into the first song. It was the opening track on their second album, Back from Before I Was Born. We've been playing this one longer than I've been alive. It's a great song, though. They're all great songs. The whole set is magical. You go from one song to another without stopping in between. Didn't know the music, you'd probably think it was all just one super long track. Even though it spans a few decades worth of albums, everything flows seamlessly, like it was meant to be heard this way. At some point, I close my eyes, though I don't notice myself doing it. I'm lost, but in the good way, with Marina beside me gently swaying. There's not a single sad thought in my head. For 40 minutes, everything in the world seems right. I marvel at the odds that my life could turn around entirely in such a short amount of time. Countless cups of coffee and gas station snack packs, 3 boxes of gold, 5 states, 3 weeks of dusty desert roads. That's what it took to get us here. All that and one faulty fuel gauge. I open my eyes and look at Marina. To my surprise, she's looking right back at me. She scoots a little bit closer and leans against me, her head on my shoulder. I put my head on hers. Together we rock in time to the music. Then it stops. Everyone cheers again. The front man holds up a finger. It's the first break there's been in the whole set.
One more song.
Then he plays those guitar strums. It goes so well. The ones that I was both dreading and looking forward to the most. It's the most familiar intro in the world to me, and of course it's their swan song. Gramps is my favorite. You can feel Marina's worried gaze, wondering, like always, if I'm about to break down and cry. But this time, I meet her look, and I smile as I press my lips against hers. I am with the girl I love, singing my favorite band live as they perform my favorite song. What's not to smile about? Somewhere, I hope that Gramps is smiling too. If there's an afterlife, I hope they get free tickets to the festival. A single bittersweet tear leaks out of my eye, rolling down my face and onto our lips. I picture Gramps here beside me, not replacing Marina, but with us. I know he would have liked her. And the song comes to an end. I mouth just one word. As the song comes to an end, I mouth just one word. Goodbye. And then it's over. I feel something change. Not a physical motion, but an emotional one. Something new, something deep inside me feels right. Band bows. People are screaming their affections. It's over. We saw them. They performed. It's over. Beside me, Marina shifts to look to me with a coy look on her face.
Amber,
Yeah?
I think I know what I want to do with the treasure now.
We both lean in, for once knowing exactly what the other was thinking.
I think I do too. So where to next?
Hello, Studio Rally. It's good to see you again. I love this VN so much. Me too.
Dangers, lightsaber wielding rangers. Smile when I step in line, don't mind when I'm gone. Run down mountain town where folks know I'm not from around. Help me keep my sanity when I've been on my own. My cry unto the holy land, no, keep me dry and take my hand. Hope I don't die before I wake.
This was actually a birthday / Christmas present from a friend who's not here right now, but I would like to thank them again. Do you have the DLC? I don't think so, cause I know included in the DLC is the sex scene, and that was only suggested. But I'm fine. Oh, that's a separate DLC. I'm talking about the epilogue. Oh, no, I don't think I have that, but I guess we'll see. If I don't have it, I'll have to get it someday.
It's a good thing we were able to get tickets from that scalper. I was almost worried.
All that glitters is not gold. Except the gold. The gold always glitters.
If you want it, it's called Next Exit. It's cute. Ah.
You know, I've been hearing talk about a government caravan that disappeared somewhere in Texas.
Yeah. I will look for it. Thank you.
It was apparently transporting a ton of cash. It's the weirdest thing, though. No one can seem to find it.
What? And you're only telling me this now? You really are a slacker, aren't you? Come on, bozos. We've got some serious work to do. Every second counts.
Sunshine, alpine, family, friends, and good times. Remind me why I'm doing.
Finished the epilogue. I guess that included the epilogue. Or no, that would be a separate epilogue. Yeah. I'm talking about the epilogue. Okay, so yeah, it's a DLC. That wasn't it. That was just the epilogue to this main story, which I'm happy I was able to finish today. And I enjoyed every second of it. Ah. All right. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here for it. Everyone who's still here. There are a lot of people still here. Thank you all so much. If you'd be so kind as to stick around and say hi to the person I raid, I would appreciate that as well. I just have to decide. There are a lot of people streaming right now on my list. Hmm. Uh, maybe if you don't mind Kingdom Hearts, maybe say hi to my friend Zach Flores for me. As soon as I type it. Again, thank you all so much for being here. Okay. Take care.